It's you guys keep going. Yeah, Papa, more movie. Papa, more. God, guys, it's like you want more D&D. I don't understand how. I'm traumatizing y'all.
Bitch ass up. Because if I have to get up to smack it, I'm gonna be pissed.
This is fun trauma.
This is fun trauma. This is trauma, but there's a slide at the end.
Well, it's fun trauma for us. Our characters, not so much.
Yeah, they'll be fine. Character growth.
That's what makes it fun.
I am God, and they must suffer.
Is this how governments feel? Anyway, so...
Can we say that? Fuck it, we can say that.
I'd like to introduce the nominees for the Moral Compass of the Year. Tiny and Haunter.
Yay!
Don't worry about Jerry, he just fell. Anyway.
Yeah, we'll say that.
He's also half
fell.
Goddamn stream before I explode.
No,
Okay.
we'll say that. He fell. That's what they'll say.
Thanks, Gundenheimer. Appreciate it. Anyway, hi everyone. Welcome back to another D&D V. Fucking damn it. Yeah, DM fucked up. Play
the jingle.
Play it. Samuel just at his piano. Finally, it's been too long, brother.
It's been 3,000 years.
Hi, welcome to another Legends of Ki-Dierria campaign. I am your lovely Dungeon Mimo, Hunter, and these lovely individuals of mine are ready to embark on another epic journey. Let us start with Cloud, actually. How you doing, bud?
Doing alright. I did quite a bit of drawing today. I was productive. I cleaned my office. I took a shower. And I'm gonna continue to be insane. I also did not sleep super well, but that's okay.
Neither did I.
Felt that.
I did, however, I did thankfully manage to get some sleep, but not until like 7 a.m. and I slept until like 12:30.
I got distracted a lot, so I feel that.
Yeah. I could not get comfortable for whatever reason. I was just laying in bed. I finally managed to get myself into bed at like 2 a.m. because I was just sitting here just farting around on my computer. And then I like laid in bed. I was like, my room is too damn hot. And I laid in bed for 3 hours.
Oh god, you guys are eventually gonna get to the point where it's like, okay, Saturday, everyone go sleep. And then like Cloud's gonna shoot his eyes away, grab the Discord, and be like, "Is it Friday yet?"
I mean, considering the fact that one of the main reasons that I couldn't go to sleep, besides the fact that it was hot, was the fact that I just had images floating in my head non-stop. And I was just like, I can't sleep with all of these things in my eyeballs. But I did manage to finally get some sleep, and then
Good to hear.
now I'm here.
Okay, Calvin.
I went to the farmer's market, and turns out quite a few of the restaurants there were currently closed for, I'm assuming, obvious reasons.
But it's the 5th of July.
People could still be out of town.
Oh, damn it. Okay.
Well, no, come on. Everyone knows the day after you must come back. Just the rules.
No, the day after we find a new place to live. Anyway, so what else happened?
But because of this, I actually took a closer look at one of the restaurants that I had at first written off. Called the Lucky Cat. Turns out, it is more than just a sushi place. I can get curry udon noodles,
Oh.
gyoza, and chicken skewers, beef skewers, and chicken meatball skewers.
That
So
sounds
yes,
fine.
obviously I'm going there the next time I go to the farmer's market. I must try the food.
You hate me, Calvin.
You hate them and want them to die.
I was just gonna say that. I just needed
dying. I already feel like dying.
That
Today's not a day, okay?
that sounds utterly fucking divine.
It does. Oh, I want curry so bad.
Anything else, bud?
Other than hanging out with Kaylee, nothing really.
Yeah, okay. David.
Why me?
Because you're important. Now.
Oh, but when
speak
I
up.
mention you, suddenly, oh no, don't
We're
do
not
it.
here for me yet. How you doing?
Yeah, I was about to say yet.
I put the yet there. I put the yet there. Now, how you doing, bud?
I'm tired. Today was a slow day. There were moments where it picked up, but it was about as slow, sometimes even slower than yesterday. I don't get why I had to stay there, but I did.
Well, hey, you're away from that shit today. Do you
And
work
I'll be
tomorrow?
back tomorrow night.
I'll be there.
4
Yourself
to,
at
4
work,
to,
but
4 to
it's okay.
10, 4 to 10. I'm gonna be real, if I'm tired enough and it's boring enough, I may genuinely just mid your shift call you, just like, Haunt, I need entertainment. Say something stupid.
Bone worms.
What about me? I'm here too.
I'll at both of you.
Thank you.
Bone worms.
There is no Yoshi.
I'll buy Nitro just so I can get that sound on the soundboard.
I don't.
We can invite Reeves Cut to an episode at some point.
If you guys invite him purely for the bone worms bit and nothing more, I'll leave the Discord.
No, you won't, because it'll make Cloud sad.
Sometimes the biggest sacrifices require the strongest wills.
No.
And now he's crying. He's gonna be all day with
that.
Not yet. Not yet.
Oh, not yet. Oh, excuse me.
We should probably move the couch. Oh, I'm afraid to stand because I feel like if I stand,
No,
everything's gonna-
I can't leave because then Calvin will appear in my house and then that.
Oh, we have cast iron skillets being sold at the store.
You
near
are
us.
not traveling hours to my house just to hit me with a fucking cast iron skillet.
I could.
Why would you?
For the bit.
That is a waste of a day.
You know what's really funny? I actually know one of my old coworkers. They actually run a blacksmith shop, so for all I know, I could DM him and say, "Hey, can I get a skillet?" And embroidered in the bottom, it just says Calvin. No, sorry, Citrine. Be funny.
Yeah, it would.
Hey, Haunter. Hey, Haunter.
Yep.
Shut the fuck up.
You hate me and want me to die.
You're right. Now get in the box.
All right, next person. I want movie.
Okay, damn shit. So, anyway, so this is how the D&D is going to start.
Hey, Haunter.
I remember.
How
this
are
time.
you doing?
I'm very sad, and I wanna fucking die. I'm fucking sad. But we're here for D&D, so my sadness is to be, pushed and shoved and kicked inside of a box till tomorrow, till I have to go to my godforsaken fucking job and, cry in the fetal position. But you know what? That's not today. Today we get to roll funny math rocks and tell our character to fight a Dwaygon.
The Dwaygon?
A Dwaygon. Anyway, so Coda, how you doing?
Crying. All right.
Hey, that's not your job.
You're supposed to make people cry.
You make the tears, not use them.
So, last time you guys made your way out of the life realm into the light realm. traversed through areas to get back to Keltec City, and even drank some potions of some interesting effects thanks to Marco the Hobgoblin. You fought Sara, the last of the Sars, on your way there, and have recruited Polywug, the amphibifolk sorcerer. Reunited with Ga and their kids, and made your guys' way to Keltec City, where everyone just breathed. Especially after a couple of notions of, Daddy-O shenanigans. But, nothing to be too strayed away from. Nyana and Delilah talked to Ladon a little more. And just before the evening hits, Delilah, can you roll a con save for me out of curiosity?
Yay, Delilah! Oh, my sheet's over there.
Yep. I was trying to say something, but I was, double checking things.
Me and wants me to die.
Yeah, you got 71 health. You'll be fine.
I don't. Delilah does.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
No, you have 71 health.
bars.
It's just constantly depleting every single second.
I'm making the Minecraft ooh noise.
That they, I think, took out of the game eventually, which is really dumb. I like that noise.
That's rude.
Is it con?
Mm-hmm.
I get to do the bit. 6. And how many do I need to pass?
6.
6.
What?
100.
Delilah. After, say, 7 shots, you are fucked. Timbo, you're like next to Beans. Go ahead, roll a con save.
Oh, okay. I do get to. Okay.
Delilah pulled some strings. You're welcome.
Finally. That's middle of the road. 10.
Oh, you're a little buzzed. Beans kind of like has you wrapped around underneath his arm, and just he's fucked, and he's just like, oh, he's a
Delilah's gonna take her shoe off and throw it at him to make him shut up.
No.
He does a
no.
double backflip and flails.
No.
He's still singing. He's just like, it is a young fan.
Allow me, picks up banjo.
Give me
Put shoe back on.
give me a performance, Timbo.
What do you mean performance?
He's hitting him with the banjo.
Oh, you're hitting him.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I thought you were continuing the fucking. Okay, never mind.
No, that's later. Also, do I still need to roll to hit him?
Yeah, no, you
Okay.
Boom,
I'm saving that then.
Cool. All right. Tiny, what are you doing?
Well, at this point, how long ago did Figaro get carried away from me?
Hours.
It's been like an hour and a half, give or take.
Okay, so I want to say Tiny isn't drinking or like partaking, but he is hovering around like the bar because I imagine that's probably going to be the closest he is to the kitchen, right? The
Yeah.
closest he can get, yeah.
Yeah.
So he's hovering around there, just seeing every single time he can get like a glimpse of Fig, just to make sure he's okay.
See how Fig is doing. First day on the job.
He's best. He's doing his best.
So, he touches the skillet and something, whatever it was cooking, lights on fire.
Fucking hell, dude!
Bubber just gets rid of the flame, lightly, gently pushes Figaro aside. Go, maybe you should wait tables.
So Tiny's gonna see Fig come out and just go, I smell smoke. Is everything okay?
They wanted it really well done.
And
There's
Well, it's done, all right.
Sure,
I
let's go with
see.
that.
I'm gonna go clean tables if you want to, like, join.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do that. When you're out here, it's easier to keep an eye on you.
I'm okay. I'm not on fire.
Good.
Bean's just like in mid banjo bonk. Yet.
What do you mean yet? You know what? You're getting another bonk for that one.
Bonk. See, now, David, you need like a sound of just banjo bonking.
I need the scouts boink.
Yeah, there you go. That'll do it. Yarrow, what are you doing? Because like drinks. No.
Yarrow just went back to their room.
Okay. Are you just meditating or are you just existing there?
Just currently existing in endless sorrow and regret.
Ah, typical Tuesday, I see. Not for characters. Me. Anyway.
I was about to say this is not typical for Yarrow.
Oh no. For me, I'm relating to Yarrow. Don't worry. Okay.
Do we need to
So-
talk, Hunter?
Not now.
Most likely.
Started when I was bored. So I'd say Delilah around here. Ladon's just like, hey, have you had enough?
And just grabs Stuffles and just looks at Stuffles. Does he doubt my tolerance, Stuffles?
Better question, does he know what a tea party is?
He wants to know if you know what a tea party is.
Yes, I do know what a tea party is.
He knows what a tea party is, Stuffles.
What? Ladon just leans down. Why do you want to know? Also, where did you get this thing?
Fair.
Okay. Why do you want to know? Just because, Ladon speaks dragon a little bit. Just here's can I eat it? Can you eat a tea party?
Yes.
He's charming.
He is wonderful.
I see that. But I think you've had enough to drink tonight, Delilah.
Perhaps.
Nyana's just kind of like sits next to you as well, just rehydrates herself. And Ladon goes, so Nyana did inform me of things that kind of happened throughout the journey. Update, like what you gave, but kind of informed me on the whole Glowbrook situation.
We never went through the Glowbrook.
Nyana just, yes, we did. Do you not remember that?
Of course I would remember going to the Glowbrook.
We went through there after we rescued, or you rescued myself, Yarrow, Tiny, and Luna.
Are you sure?
I'm very sure, sweetie. We saw all those illusions that was happening. Ladon even goes, even the one about, your folks.
They're dead. Why would that happen?
Yeah, that they were illusions and stuff. I think something was influencing things from your guys' minds.
Ah, I get it. This is a prank. It's a pretty low blow, even for you.
Delilah, you know I don't do pranks.
Yes, you do.
Not anymore. And none
Yes, you do.
enriched of a low blow like this.
Oh, that part's true. You do hide my files sometimes, though.
I just unalphabetize them, but that's not the point here.
And uncolor coordinate them.
Do you need to talk
I'm talking right now.
about that?
About what?
You know, how they treated you and all that.
Which people?
Your folks.
They're dead. How could they treat me anyway?
When you were a child.
Careful.
I'm asking.
And I'm telling you to be careful. Delilah just looks at Nina. Did I stab you?
You almost did.
Was my aim at least good?
You were heading for the neck, so I'd assume yes.
How did you survive?
You stopped, and that little fucker over there brought you, Stuffles Nova the Second here.
It's just stuff.
Right. Stuffles.
How
During
could-
this entire conversation, it's just repeating bonk on the banjo with beans.
Do you know why I killed my parents, Ladon?
Why?
Because sometimes people can be redeemed, and sometimes people need to die.
When you say that, Nyana and Ladon kind of look at each other. For that is a conversation they have exchanged before. Sometimes Ladon saying one half, then the other half years later, Nyana, the other side of it. So look at you. And go, I understand.
Of course you would.
Do you need a therapist?
Why would I need that?
Because I feel like you can, around times, your friends aren't around, have someone to talk to.
I mean, I try. Like you suggested, I do. After I got here. And then they told me they didn't want me to be their client. Someone in the office referred to it as a therapist breaking up with me. I don't get the joke.
Well, I personally can put in a good word for you.
But, why would I need a therapist? I have you.
I'm saying in case I'm not around. But
Delilah just looks him in the eyes and just... Right, that did happen. And Delilah hugs Ladon.
Ladon kind of just stands there for a second. Nyana kind of just holds her hand on her mouth and just oh.
Don't
And
do that.
Ladon looks back at Nyana, looks at you, and just what did you say?
Don't do that.
Do what?
Leave me.
He looks back at Nyana, and she's kind of doing a motion it's fine. I've been here. And Ladon responds with the most over-the-shoulder, most comforted hug you'd ever felt in your life, Delilah. You don't hug, you don't touch. And frankly, you've never felt a hug more sincere than this. Pondering in your own mind, you kind of figure, is this what having an older sibling feels like?
Did you know you're all I really actually have?
I'm sorry?
I have nothing to go back home to anymore.
But you, what of our deal, though? I'm still looking for ways to bring you home. But
I mean, there's something driving me to go back home, but that's about it. There's nobody back home. Not like you have, anyway.
well, in my world, I have like 2 friends, and they have their way of getting here sometimes. But I don't really know anyone back home, so I don't really care. This is my home.
That's what I was talking about. You have people. I don't. I mean, I have my dad, but
Well, wait, you said he was dead.
he is.
I'm confused. Nyana just, oh, is this the dad you were telling us about? How you're able to, like, do those things?
I can do a lot of things.
Like, have dragon eyes?
Delilah cracks her neck to look at Nyana, just like a you asshole.
I'm sorry. She cannot have dragon eyes. Look at them. It's the normal eyes for Delilah. No offense, bud. She goes, no, there's a moment where she had, like, blue reptile eyes in the Glowbrook. And apparently word had it in the water realm, you sprouted wings and fought the lurker below.
And then there was
said,
that time I scared everybody in the guild.
in what way?
I don't know, their faces just looked funny.
How are you able to do this? Your dad, you said?
It's a secret.
You could tell me. What am I gonna fucking tell, huh?
The council.
There's some news I do
And
have
your
to
wife.
bring to the count. Well, I mean,
But your wife
sometimes.
is nosy with me, so I guess it's fun.
Listen. If it's something personal, it's not my secret to tell.
I even scared you.
You didn't scare me.
But
You
it's a
can't.
secret.
I'm not understanding.
No, I did.
Delilah, who is this new dad?
I call him Cthulhu.
I'm sorry, the fuck?
He doesn't like it when I call him Cthulhu.
No, I fucking don't.
Because he's boring. And grumpy. Very grumpy.
I am not. You're just a child. Aha. What is he?
I don't know.
I don't think that helps.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, we can.
He's weird and slimy. Sometimes.
Don't say it like that. Tell you what,
And I know a lot of.
we can talk about that later. But if you want me to get you a therapist, I can. because it seems like you have a lot to mention about yourself. And he puts a hand on your shoulder.
That makes the two of us, then.
I want to help you out.
If I need a therapist, so do you.
I don't think I need it nearly as bad as you do.
Delilah just does that, like, thing with her hand. I'll live. You are crumbling under pressure.
I think my job is, but I think life has gotten you. Please, go out. Let me help one of my best friends.
Why am I your best friend?
Because you respect me, I respect you, and you're kind, you're stern, and you're always there.
Because I'm useful.
That can be a reason. It's not the main one.
What is the main one?
Oh, you're not gonna like it, but it's because you are.
I'm your best friend because I'm your best friend.
Yeah.
That's a reason.
Yeah.
That seems a bit redundant.
Yeah, that's what all my best friends say.
It's okay. You're a himbo, so you get a pass.
I'm not a himbo.
Yes, you are.
Do you want my help or not?
I would like a lot of.
Such as?
To know why people view me as this hollow monster.
So you're not a hollow monster.
A lot of people seem to think so.
No. They're wrong. People can be wrong.
They can be. But it leads to bad things. I don't like being the cause of bad things all the time.
That's why we fix things.
What if some things can't be fixed?
You get up,
Don't say the thing.
fists held high,
Don't say the thing.
and try again.
Scuffles attack.
He starts licking his foot.
Just puts a finger up to let out. Hold on one moment. Looks down at Stuffles. Just, we talked about this. You can't embarrass me like this.
Yeah.
Don't sass me.
Yeah.
Just picks him up by the scruff. I said attack.
He just waggles his arms toward him to try to. Ladon goes. Terrifying.
One moment. Cheshire attack.
Cheshire just appears on his head. Sorry, when did you get one of these?
Same time I got Stuffles.
Oh, okay then. Just yoinks him off his head. Just he regenerates the claw marks made in his forehead. Ayana, can you? Yep, I got it.
You want to know what I really want in this moment? I want to find that bitch who stabbed. Mount her skull on my wall and feast on her heart.
Yeah, that I don't blame you. Don't worry, we'll
And
find
then
her.
feed the rest of her to my dad.
We'll find her.
Hmm?
We'll find her.
No, I'll find. I can find Daddy.
Let's get you to bed, okay?
Okay.
You just take another shot and you're just like flopping upstairs.
While lazily carrying like hand overarm towels, Cheshire in one arm and Stuffles in the other.
Yep.
Just looks down at everyone. Good night, everybody, including you, cat boys.
Night.
Night, Delilah.
Here, Cheshire, you get to sleep with Tiny tonight.
Meow. Just on the floor goes to Tiny.
Congrats, you have a loafing displacer beast.
Yay!
Tiny and Cheshire continue to play as you go to bed, and Stuffles kind of does that like spinning in a motion till they're comfortable and just flop on you. Ladon goes, "Night, bud."
Wait.
Hmm?
You'll be here when I wake up, right?
Well, not physically in the
You're
room,
not gonna
but
die, right?
no.
Because if you die, then I have to kill a lot of people.
Don't do that.
I might.
Listen, I'm not gonna die.
Promise?
Promise.
Good. Then I'd have to kill you.
Then what? Kill me again?
No, then feed you to my dad. And then you'll be cool.
The fact I could probably regenerate from that is going to be a very uncomfortable feeling.
Exactly, so don't die.
I'm not gonna die.
Good. Now go to bed. Fuck your wife. Something.
Will you stop with the fucking wife?
What? That's what married couples do, is it not?
Good night, Delilah.
Good night.
As they shut the door and they leave, Nyan goes, "So why not?" Oh my god!
Haha, now I got
I
him
mean-
trapped.
I mean, he didn't say no. He just said why. He just said, "Why are you suggesting this?"
Why not? Why wouldn't you fuck your wife, Ladon?
She's fun as hell.
She's hot as fuck. I
Delilah,
totally would. Delilah totally would.
Delilah yells from the door.
Yeah, just why? Yeah, just drunkenly. Why wouldn't you fuck your wife, Ladon? She's totally hot.
She's a 22 out of 5.
The numbers ain't numbering.
Honestly-
How the fuck did you?
On a statistics board, she's 120% out of 5.
What? What? What?
As morning comes, it's a new dawn. It's a new day. My cat needs to stop fucking with my posters. Get out from back there,
Tiny-
you little bitch. There.
Tiny, stop messing with the posters.
But they're so hangy and so tantalizing.
And shiny.
And shiny Godzilla poster go boom.
Tiny, go to bed. But the posters, Tiny.
As you all awaken, Yarrow, before you leave, you hear a behind you as you like turn to look back at your dresser, and there is another bouquet of flowers. This one has monk's hood, some mixed and scarlet zinnia, gladiolus, some poppies, and yellow roses.
Okay, now, just to clarify, this specific bouquet just appeared out of thin air, correct?
Just appeared out of nowhere.
All right,
They were not there for a second, and now they are.
all right. I just wanted to make sure that, like, that is what happened because the others, there's deniability that they did not come out of nowhere; that they were just placed there specifically where Yarrow could find.
Of course.
This one was not.
And there's the
Okay,
list for you in case you want to look that up later.
All right.
What do you do?
I take the bouquet while muttering, why am I getting a collection of bouquets all of a sudden?
Timbo, do you mind if I take the hand on this one for a second?
Okay.
Because I feel like I recall a previous thing that was said during the Scorpion incident. You walk into therapy.
Ah.
I and you kind of like sit down and just like, do I need to be here? Should I go? Should I stay? This is weird.
Like this, that, and I have enough time. I
Next
can try
in
to
line.
leave. Damn it! You timed that
And you-
perfectly.
it-
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I did. And there's this turtle person that kind of is like behind the desk and just like,
What's your name, sweetie?
Timbo.
Yeah. Timblo. Okay, you're next up for the therapist.
Okay, you know what? At least then they won't immediately rip the paper up when they show up. They know the name's wrong.
It'll just be a couple minutes there, sweetie. You can go ahead and here wait in the waiting room.
All right. Thank you.
It seems like in the waiting room there only seems to be like two other individuals. One is like this Grizkin who's just like sitting back and just reading this little book, and the other one is a child holding a balloon. She seems kind of down.
All shapes and sizes. Yeah, I see.
Inari, I'm so sorry. I can't go to the bathroom. Move, cat! Move!
You see a Nari in there as well. You see
There's a
Delilah trying to
tuxedo
grab
cat that just
Tiny.
runs. Yep.
Tiny's in there as Delilah's trying to drag them out like not your session. Nope, not yet.
Do you interact with these individuals at all, or you just wait?
Huh. You know what? No, I'm not going to interact because I'm gonna be real. They're probably gonna say something I'm not ready for, and I'm not going to stutter my way through that conversation.
What makes you think that?
Because it's you. And more than likely, it's gonna be the Grizkin is more like something more simple, but still would be enough to go to therapy. I'm gonna talk to the child, and it's gonna be something so fucked up. I'm like, very interesting. Like,
Why not
no.
talk to the Griskin then?
Because I still don't know how I'm gonna have to respond.
We'll see if you're expecting it now.
Hunter?
Yeah.
Go on, Hunter. Tell me. Tell me. How close am I? Am I hitting the nail at all?
You're in the workshop.
Oh, am I?
Uh-huh.
What? Fine. Just, I don't know what I'd say to either of them, but fuck it, I interact.
With who?
We'll go with the Griskin. If I have time, I'll get to the child, but not now.
What do you say to this Griskin?
Fucking no.
Why you win?
So why you in?
What are you in for?
Is that what you're telling the Griskin?
I'm gonna say it in a different way, but that's essentially what I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna just go up to him and just drop accent. What are you in for? just more simple. So why did you decide to? Why are you coming to therapy?
Oh, you know, stuff. My parents got put into slavery in the ice realm and abandoned me on the rainy moat that is in the water realm before they had to leave. It was like traumatic, I guess. Let's turn through the pages.
Well, I'm scared to talk to the kid.
Why not? It can't be any worse.
Hunter,
I
is
have
that
to be careful when I laugh.
Hunter?
Yeah,
It very much so could be worse.
it could.
That's what scares me.
Oh my god, you put a child in a jar. Okay? You have put a child in a jar and made his mother make him a cannibal to survive. Okay? Out of choice, not necessity, mind you. It can't be very much worse.
Suppose. You want to give it a shot, Timbo?
Wait, hold on. Wait, when the fuck? Hold on.
Aya!
Aya.
Oh, right.
You forgot about Aya?
I forgot that's what they had Aya do.
Yeah, that was Aya's life. For the first 4 years.
I remember Aya. I did not remember the circumstances that led to. You know what? It's good that he had to eat his wife.
I see? See, it was totally justified! I'm eating chicken nuggets now, speaking of food.
Okay.
Are they made of someone's?
I guess you'll find out soon.
Oh my god.
If-
Do you talk to the kid?
If I walk in August and you do that shit, oh my god. Put a sticky note over the bag of nuggets and it just says not somebody's wife.
I have sticky notes.
Okay, yeah, sure. I'd go up to the child and it's like, and why are you here?
I punched a kid in school. I have anger issues sometimes, but it's okay.
Okay. Flipping the script on what I thought was gonna happen. Okay. Because I'm
Yeah,
used
I'm
to
not
your,
predictable.
I'm used
You
to your
did.
shit.
What was that?
She punched a kid in school and she sometimes has anger issues.
I relate to
Good
this
for you,
kid.
kid.
Yeah, I relate to this kid.
I said good for you. Cloud says he relates. Good. I see where we stand.
So yeah, David, I
I
did
mean-
flip the script. Fuck you, I'm not predictable.
Hey, Haunt.
I mean,
You first, Cloud. You first.
I was just saying, I mean, I'm pretty sure, hon, I told you what happened in middle school, but I don't remember if I did.
I'm aware of your lore.
Ah, yes, calling someone's life lore.
Why don't you?
But also, Haunt, the fact that you needed to flip the script and you're gloating about not being predictable because of it means you are in fact predictable because you had to change something.
Never, because this was the plan the entire time.
I forgot to tell you.
Yeah, I did.
Sorry.
Okay, sure, we'll go with that.
In your face.
Time goes by,
So I
and
hope you continue the unpredictability coming in future moments. Otherwise, yeah.
I strive to work to be a good DM.
You
Anyway,
already are a good DM.
You shut the fuck up.
We're
So
not having
as
this
time goes
conversation
by, as time goes by, you hear Temblo.
Close enough. Yes.
Therapist will see you now.
Okay.
Is it going to be the same therapist that dumped Delilah as a client?
No.
Okay, just
Different.
making sure. That would
Yeah,
be
I was gonna say
complicated.
Delilah would not recommend this therapist then.
Oh, absolutely not.
You are introduced to a 7-foot tall tiefling with I'd say beautifully woven horns, purple hair, and glasses, and she's in like a very formal outfit, and is just like,
It's very lovely to meet you, Timbo. Is that actually your name, or do you go by an alias, perhaps?
The person misheard me on there. My actual name is Timbo.
Ah, Timbo. I've heard of you.
Thank you for calling him out, Cloud.
You're welcome.
What the fuck happened? What's with you and purple hair? Motherfucker and purple hair is full.
It's cause he's Haunter, purple, predictable again.
If I can't talk about purple forever. Anyway.
What's wrong with you? Why is it purple?
Ignore the fact that they're a blue tiefling, but okay.
Yeah, purple hair. Still, we're focusing on the purple hair. Hey, Haunter, let's move.
So you take your seat, and she sits down and just goes, "So, Timbo, I've heard of you.
I figured.
Any particular reason you've decided to come into my office today?"
Delilah recommended me to this one.
Delilah. I recall. She had to convince my husband to stop seeing other women. Now ex-husband.
Oh.
That was a wonderful divorce.
Huh. I see.
Enough of that session. Let's talk about this one. Why are you here today? Well, truly here today. Sure, a friend could recommend you to a therapist, but as far as I can see, you're the only one here, right?
They've started again.
Oh, they started blowing shit up outside our bedroom again today as well. So
Hey guys, it's the next day. Can you shut up?
I saw a post the other day. It's like, all right, it's the 5th. If I hear something explode, I'm calling the cops.
All right, we're done talking about how great this nation is. Now we're doing anything but talking about how great this nation is. All right. Well, it kind of came from... Shut your mouth. It kind of came from, how do I put this? A realization, I guess? Our group is trying to do like a birthday party, and well, I kind of blew my part of the performance and started thinking about if I truly actually am even close to what I envision myself as. To put it bluntly, my ego took a hit, and I had to go through some thinking. Some thinking. And that thinking has not stopped since.
What are these thoughts?
If I'm actually good enough, if I'm even close to being as good as I envisioned myself as at one point, do I even have a good enough role in anything I partake in? Should I even be alive in the first place? Seems like half the realms want me dead. Things like that.
Have you often thought of commitment? An act of unaliving? Or is
Just say suicide for the love of fuck.
Hi, we're streaming. I don't know the
I don't
terms
care.
of saying that kind
Yeah,
of
I
shit.
don't know. I also do not know how YouTube would take that.
It's technically not against the guidelines. People
See,
just like to
that's the
tiptoe around
thing,
it.
though. That's the thing,
Yeah,
though.
that's
While
the
they
thing,
may not
though.
be talking, they may not be on the guidelines. You know what else isn't on the guidelines? Saying that swearing's not allowed. And yet, if you swear just one too many times, boom, you're age restricted. So who fucking knows?
We're already age restricted.
Cool. I'd like some ads on these videos.
Have you thought of commitment?
No. No. I can't say I have. But I can't say I've done it consistently. There was maybe one point, but like that was a while ago when I re-met my parents.
What were they like?
Well, it explains a bit about them because gonna be real, it's been a few episodes.
See.
Yeah, they were
What do you
not the best people.
What do you often do on a daily, Timbo?
Sorry, say that again.
What are your hobbies?
Hobbies. I practice a bit when it comes to my performance, but that's kind of it. Don't really have any real hobbies. Kind of live day to day.
What do you do day to day then? If not much.
Usually get missions from guild. The past like few days have just been nothing but a mission for the guild, recruiting people and just exploring different realms and getting stopped along the way constantly because of my track record.
I see. Are you realizing consequences of previous actions, Timbo, or is this just
Oh,
inconvenience after inconvenience?
oh, they're there. I see them now, constantly. Quite a few times I've seen it. It just takes a bit of thinking for it to really come through.
You've said that this performance you attempted really struck your ego. What did you think of yourself before that?
Well, I kind of thought nothing really was my fault and that I was better than pretty much everyone, despite knowing I could not take a lot of people physically. I felt I was still the better person. It was very cocky, as some would put it.
And what do you feel like your patterns of that sense are now?
Well, sometimes I still get a little bit of an ego, but more often than not, I'll realize my shortcomings, and I'd like to say a little better in realizing my strengths and weaknesses. So I'm not really thinking all high and mighty anymore.
Now that you notice there is, of course, some sort of issue, what do you hope to become, Timbo?
Not now.
Your bitch detector's going off.
Yes, I know. I'm sorry. I
Read
don't
the
know.
sign,
I don't know why I did that. I apologize. It's very rude. Very rude. So, Haunt, who's outside?
Boomer.
Fucking boomers outside. He's just walking the streets. I am the greatest. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, I see it now. I see the problem. Okay. Anyway, what do I want to be? What do I want to see myself as? I want to be someone people can actually kind of look to at least a little more, instead of everyone just believing me to be that fuck up everybody knows. I just want to be more of someone people don't just look down upon. Metaphorically, of course. Height's still a problem.
Even Leoscorps are able to reach high heights, and not just by jumping. So what kind of height do you think you can reach?
Currently? Yeah. Don't currently think I can reach that high, but I want to. I want to be able to reach there. Reach well above what I can.
So you're unable to now. What are you able to see in terms of the stairs then? What looks visible in the horizon for you?
I think currently, if I really want to see that improvement, I need to first beat one hurdle, which is a simple prove my parents wrong that they should not have just abandoned me like they did.
Do you think you need to? Or is this a want?
I don't know if I need to, but I think if I can show that I have, in fact, got something, it would help. And I don't mean got something as in being all cocky about it and rubbing it in everyone's faces. No, I just mean something for me. My own little self-fulfillment.
It's hard to take the first step, Timbo. But it's a great accomplishment when you realize what is around you. And you are already making strive to take the first step. Now, if you want more appointments here, I am scheduled by appointment. So you just contact me. Slides per card. I'll be in touch. I look forward to working with you.
Likewise. Thank you.
Tiny, you are being tugged around by Figaro all over Caltac City. Oh, what's this? Oh, what's this? What are they selling here? Oh my goodness! Oh, there's so many things here!
Delilah still has to give Fig and Tiny the tour of the office.
This is true. That will come in a minute.
I know, I just have the realization.
What are all these things being sold? What is that smell?
Well, if you're curious about the smell, why don't we go check it out?
Yes, please. He takes your hand and just moves. I need you to make a dex save, please, Tiny, because you two guys, you little fellas, are moving pretty fucking fast.
Yeah, he's so speedy.
The scent isn't from a bathroom, is it?
No.
Well,
Okay, good.
absolutely
I don't-
wild accusation.
I don't know if he'd be as excited if it was a bath.
You don't.
Okay, hon,
He asked what that smell was. He never said it was a good smell.
do you hear
Fair.
the excitement in this fucking voice?
Oh, yay, shit!
Exactly.
The darkness realm!
Thank you, Coda. Exactly my fucking point.
What was the roll, Tiny?
A dirty 21.
Okay, so despite tugging your hand and moving you all over, you're able to keep up with Figaro and just bobbing, weaving all over Keltec City, and even at some point, kind of just lift him in the air and kind of like move over like a very hefty cart. And you hear one of the booths just, rations, get your rations, fresh fish, you catch it, you buy it. And you guys make your way, and you just see all kinds of fish there. Is this heaven? Am I dead?
I sure hope not, but this sure is the mother lode.
Indeed. I got a couple of tabaxis here. Hey, you want Papa Beano's fresh fish? You got a good eye for it. What are you looking for?
Tiny's gonna look at Fig with a big smile on his face and goes, "Oh, you know what we're here for."
Yep.
And he slams both paws down and goes, "Give me the biggest salmon you got."
The biggest shit. One second. Just pulls out basically this universe's version of a California saber-toothed salmon, and just plops it on the counter. That'll be 100 gold.
I ain't about to spend a whole ass 100 gold on a single salmon.
It's fine, we have 2,500.
I know, but like,
I'll take it.
It's worth every penny.
So what I'm imagining in my head is immediately as he says 100 gold, please, Fig is just like, wow, that's really expensive. But Tiny is just gonna look at him and go, I've got this. And he's gonna pull out his cute little coin purse and he's going to slam down 100 gold.
As you do. Figure just go, how do you have that much money?
So we took a trip over to the Water Realm and they were having the festival. And we participated and we won.
That's incredible, Tiny. Alright, here you go. It just drops it on Figaro for, him to catch, which he's thinking, oh, this is fun. He just squishes on the ground. And he just trembles, lifting it like, thank you for your patronage, sir.
Tiny is absolutely going to help Fig a little bit by just like pushing it up a bit with a mage hand.
Thanks, Tiny. Hey, so,
Nice.
hey, little tiny tabaxis. If you think that's amazing, and probably tastes amazing, you guys ever been to the Air Kingdom?
Ooh,
No?
no, but that's actually our next leg of the trip.
Hell, be happy to know. On a golden sunset, once every few moonrises, there's a absolute hurdle of skyfish. Biggest fish in the sky. They said to swim upon the clouds as if they're birds themselves, but they're the size of whales, I tell you. Figaro's
Wow.
just drooling a river, just whale-sized fish. What's a whale?
It's massive.
I like the sound of that. So if you
Yeah.
go, make sure you bring a legendary fishing pole with you. I'm talking top of the line.
Huh. Well, how are we gonna get one of those is the question.
Listen, if there's one thing that I know how to do, it's smuggle something. And if there's one thing you know how to do, it's not giving up. So between the two of us, we'll think of something.
You're absolutely right.
Of course I am. Now let's bring this over to Bobberts. Okay, you get the mage hand. Yeah, I'll just like it.
Yeah. I'll take it.
As you two are kind of just like montage of like, ooh, look at that. Ooh, what is that? Oh, that is a this. Oh, let me introduce you to this. Delilah, you meet the two kids.
With sunglasses on, rubbing temples.
Yep.
Just
Give me a con save how well you're taking this hangover.
12.
12. Okay, so not the worst one you have, but you're just like, oh, fuck.
Yeah.
It's like you need the sunglasses, but you don't think you'll need them for the whole day.
No, not in the slightest.
I need sunglasses, coffee, and nobody to fuck with me until at least 5 p.m.
Oh, Delilah, son of a bitch!
What I just fucking said. You see the two tabaxis carrying a big salmon.
I see you guys found the fish stand.
I'd say the fish stand found us. It's like I was floating like Tiny here, just less wings and more aroma.
Yeah. You
You
could
guys.
you could practically see it just go into Figaro's nose.
It gripped me, I tell you.
You guys still want the tour of the office?
Figaro just nods vigorously.
So it's Tiny.
As you go ahead and give the tour around the office, Daphne falling over stuff as she usually does. She's just doing her best.
Daphne, don't forget I moved the files again.
Of course.
Huge cafeteria, huge training room, library, file room. Just secures and makes sure it's locked. And then your office, to which immediately Cheshire is just loafed next to your desk. Just as Arquette is.
Just a little less chunky. I don't think she's that fat.
That well, hers is not fat, it's muscle.
Yeah. And this is my office.
Wow.
It's very spacious. You have a lot of dragon posters.
I like dragons.
So you said. Where does Ladon work?
Oh, follow me.
Take him to his office.
And just knocks. I'm knocking, but I'm knocking because I respect your privacy. But as your best friend, I am coming in anyway.
He is not in there right now, but his office is like the same, but like relatively wider and official, and there's gold and bronze pieces embedded in the floor and where he sits and in the ceiling. He also has the same amount of dragon posters. Yours are just like, autographed by the artists and the photographers that took them. I think you actually have a couple more than he does. Just because there's some dragons you find are more interesting than he does. Whoa.
Don't touch anything, please.
What's this do?
Don't touch that.
What about this?
Don't touch that. Definitely don't touch that.
Okay.
Do I have to follow you all day?
What about this thing that says do not touch?
Oh, that one we can touch. That's an inside joke.
Oh, okay. It just plays with the sign that says do not touch.
I think I got him that.
Delilah, you are met with Nina from the hall. Just, hey,
What the fuck are you doing here?
council meeting.
Oh,
Um,
fuck, I forgot about that.
One of the meetings we are having is regarding
The things,
the
yes.
things.
Right, do I need to attend this? I do not remember.
The council has questions, so you will need
Oh.
to appear.
That's great, Nina. The council has questions for me. That's wonderful. That always ends well.
I mean, yes. But,
I'm applying the paperwork.
I'm sorry. Listen. I'm just here to give the heads up.
What time is it?
Ladon is currently punching a two-headed hork at the moment, but he'll be here in a minute.
Should I just wait around in the office and wait for him then?
No, I'd say you should make your way to the building. He should be there soon.
Very well. If you guys want to look around my office, I have some books that you could show Figaro. It's on the right shelf all the way in the back corner, though. Do not touch anything else.
Got it.
Got it.
Hey, Tanya, you want to go to the cafeteria and see if we can grill this salmon?
Yeah, I do.
Or, hear me out, we don't give the kitchen staff a heart attack. And you have Bobber to make it for you.
Even better.
That
Come on,
is a
Tiny.
better idea. Let's go.
Just grips arm and just mage hand just. At this point, it's not even floating. It's just gripping the salmon with 3 fingers and then just moving like a person with 2 fingers just
Oh my
right
God.
after it. Yarrow, as you are kind of just, existing, Nyana kind of just like knocks in the doorway of the tavern, just like, "Hey, Yarrow, council has some questions for you for a meeting, if you don't mind heading that way.
Oh.
My sister wanted me to come get you."
Oh, all right.
Yarrow would have no idea what this implies, by the way. And that's the worst part.
Especially because they're blue and they're already not feeling great. So, as you guys make your way there, Nyana departs, kind of does her own thing. The two of you walk down the long hallway. Red carpet, on the wall engraves the symbols of each realm. Even one that should be there, but is very much burnt off by what looks like some type of magical residue. You are seated next to these 2 giant black doors with golden patterns around the frames.
And Yarrow or just Yarrow?
You and Yarrow.
Okay. I spaced out for a second. That's why
Yeah.
I'm asking.
Yes. On a speaker, you are heard of next appointment 502. Please enter the council chamber. That is your guys' numbers.
How does Yarrow feel having to be this close to Delilah?
To be honest, they're so far lost in their own thoughts, they don't even realize that Delilah is actually sitting right next to them. And even if they did, right now they do not care.
Yeah, no.
Oh, they're about to care!
As you guys walk into the doors, you see this big open dome room and these pillars going really high in the air as you are able to look up, and each pillar with its designated realm sign of each element of each realm. Even a burnt off realm pillar, which there is still an individual there, but I'll get to him in a second. At each pillar, you notice Zaz. He is a werewolf bounty hunter with an eye patch, with a little poncho kind of hanging off from the darkness realm. You notice Eris. She is queen of the Aerophibians. She is gently there. She looks a lot more regal, much more delicate, has diamonds all in her skin. Taylor, sadly, is not in her spot. And neither is Zorduardo. In the light realm, you see a glowing yellow orb that kind of just floats there. In the Forge Kingdom slot, you see a silver elf pristine, long, wavy hair, a bun all the way at the top, and she is wearing a pristine steampunk, but at the same time, formal type of coat. She sits there pristine and just proper. In the aquatic realm, you see Neptar, who is king of Marantra and the aquatic realm. Nina sits up in the life realm, and from the door behind all of them, Ladon comes in and goes, "Whew, sorry, mate. Sorry, so sorry."
Delilah just pinches the bridge of her nose.
And he sits in the fire realm seat. Sorry, Gug and Duck are calm now. Sorry. Eris kind of goes, "Thank you for dealing with them. It's really hard to calm them down." Yeah, no fucking kidding. Right. In the burnt off pillar symbol, there is a man that looks like isn't fully there, but like through Star Wars telephone kind of is sort of there. He's an old man, very noticeable bald spot, long hair draped from the bat, long mustache beard combo, and he looks like he has black eyes, but with magenta irises, and he is chained up for this. Everyone throughout the realm knows him as Marok, Wizard of Discord. And he is from the realm that shall not be named.
Delilah, why are you making that noise? What?
I'm sorry, this is the player being very excited.
Oh, I know. But Delilah, come on.
No, Delilah's very composed. Inside, she's shaking in her skin, but on the outside, she looks very composed.
The orb starts to speak, and as it does, a light kind of like leaves as it makes noise, similar to Discord when it happened. As it goes, "Preceding members attended. All rise. You may sit. This is the meeting of 502. Or did I say 302?
You said 502. I
502.
It's five. It's
Is it
five.
502 or...
Okay,
Yeah.
I
It's five.
numbers in my brain. Okay. Meeting 502. Designation Earthrealm Incident. Nina speaks. Goes, "Sadly, Taylor is busy dealing with matters in the Ice Realm. As far as why Zordo here, all of you members here at the court are aware of why we're here. Delilah, you have brought news to the council, as according to your connections tell us that Zordwardo is in fact dead. And what took him was what appears to be a pack of wereboars that have infiltrated and were hidden planted within the village.
Yes.
Let the records show that reports checked on the village are in fact true.
I should also state and clarify that the wereboars are the reason that Zordwardo is dead, yes. However, a building collapsing is what killed him.
Understood. We did find his body, and his tribal clan has performed the proper Yellow Cyclops Billy tribal funeral. May he be a soldier and barbarian well and remembered. Marcos, yes, blah, blah, I get it. A man is dead. Boo-hoo. Anyway. Yarrow. You were seen investigating a innocent child that, according to sources, became one of the planted wereboars. Did you know of his curse being there, or not?
Delilah's
Okay.
side-eyeing Yarrow, by the way, while all that's being said to him.
Okay.
Okay, I want to explain. Well, obviously the side eye is looking.
Mhm.
Yara just has a shock, look of pure shock. Like, what? What are you talking about?
So Eduardo is dead, and we want to find out if this was murder or an incident. We wish not to cast zone of truth. We prefer the entire willing truth. But we will go to actions to learn all that is. So, Yarrow, did you know of the child having a were curse or not?
No, I didn't.
He's going to look at Silva, who is going to read you, if you are honest. And you are. Or see if you are. I worded that weird. Then tell me, Yoro, when you found this child, how did you treat his injuries? Step by step, the best you can remember.
All right, before you start that, David, can you mute for a second? Your background noise is getting picked up hardcore.
Oh, okay. Apologies.
All good.
You're fine.
Mm. We were just okay. I'm trying to remember the name of the town we were just leaving.
One sec. I got you. You were leaving Ironstone City.
We were just leaving Ironstone City when I noticed something out of the corner of my eye. A bunch of buzzards and vultures were surrounding something, but I and when I looked to see what, I immediately noticed it was a child. I ran towards that child to try and help any way I could, even if I didn't inform anyone about it.
You informed no one in your party.
No, I didn't. I felt like I needed to act first.
Then what?
Well, when I got there, I was panicking so much that I wasn't focusing hard enough. The best I was doing at the time was making sure the buzzards and the vultures were being swatted away from the child, just so I could try and get a better look at them. I don't think I ever really did because I was so unfocused. The best I could tell is that they were severely dehydrated. I I put them on my familiar's back and brought them back to the group while I was giving them a bit of water, just to try and stabilize them as best I could to try and get more help, since I clearly wasn't in the right mind to do anything at the moment.
So you hydrated this child. Did you check for any
Yeah,
injuries while taking them back?
as I said, my mind wasn't focusing properly because I was panicking. I was trying to make sure this kid was all right as best I could, but my mind kept panicking, so I didn't really give a good look. I didn't, other than the injuries that were obvious, I didn't notice anything else.
Eris speaks up and goes, obvious injuries. So you looked at the obvious one, but didn't give a thorough look. Due to you being nervous. Am I hearing this correctly?
No, I said my mind was panicking, not being nervous. I see that as a difference.
Zaz speaks up.
You're correct under the pressure. And you didn't see the very obvious implication of a wear-curse wound. And now, hundreds of individuals of Cyclops kin, Terrigan, and other individuals are deceased. You understand how complicated things are going to be now, do you not, Yarrow?
So I'm just a failure in everything, aren't I?
Marok, yeah, pretty much. Next case.
I'm sorry. I'm not laughing because it's funny.
Nina just proceed to next person. Ladon goes, Yarrow, you're not a failure, okay? We just want to get all the facts straight. This is just very fucked, okay? And we're trying to just figure out how to handle this and what to do next. I'm trying to speak as non-biasedly as I can here. Neptar goes, so, you understand, due to Zodwado not only being the Earth Realm, a chief of the Cyclop Yellow tribe, and the leader of the Earth Realm, leaving the fact of life. This means a new Earth Realm leader will have to be engaged. Perhaps it will have to be the high-ranking village leader, Jumbo. Ladon makes a face like, no, please, God, no. Or perhaps it would be Malkri of the Golden Kingdom. We don't have a lot of good options here, but not necessarily anything bad. Their own election is their own accord by Earthrealm law. Now then, that to be the case, at some point, Delilah, you are familiar with certain laws being obtained, so whatever choices may be, an individual will contact you personally to handle agreement affairs between land. Though both of them own... I'm sorry, what's up?
Is Delilah gonna get to say her side of everything that happened?
Yeah, there's going to be a moment for that.
Okay.
I'm just they're going over logistics first. As they one controls the north half of the Earth's sands, one the south. Wherever the favoritism is between the two, it would be inculpable that at some point you head down there toward the agreement of monarchy, and who shall sit amongst us.
Indeed.
Silva goes, I have a couple more questions. When you guys got back to the village, through open arms and through ease and months, Yarrow, why did you not accompany the child? And through a safer environment, and perhaps even a clear mind, triple look over the child, perhaps? Or did you sorely rely on the medical staff?
I brought when I brought the child to the rest of the group, some no, I thought I thought someone would help me see something. I couldn't because I kept panicking.
Did you ask? Perhaps offer aid. You had a party with you, did you not?
I didn't physically voice anything because I was just hoping someone could tell me if I missed anything. But I
You
guess
were
that's
hoping someone would reach their hand out and just say so. But the fact that you did not implicate having needing assistance, perhaps you were of a state of mind gesturing one of your party mates to come over. Perhaps on the way to the village, while you took a couple minutes to yourself, you could have said something. Why not?
I don't know. I can't give an answer. I just didn't. I thought it was taken care of, I guess, but because Delilah and Daga were helping him with a specific injury, I thought it was going to be taken care of. But I guess that was just me doing wishful thinking at the end of the day. It really is my fault this happened.
My next question is, did you or any of your party see anything in regard to during the village you were at after the incident, way after the incident? Of perhaps checking in with the child after reports, anything of that nature?
Mm, I I do remember doing one thing because we were on a journey and we weren't going to be staying for long. I did ask Daga to keep me informed when he told us that he was going to be keeping an eye on the state of the child. I never heard anything from him.
Ladon speaks up and goes, Delilah, you were there.
Yes.
Perhaps your side and all of what happened.
You want me to start from the beginning? Because I can. I wrote it all down.
Neptar goes, anything.
I also have copies for each of you if you would like.
Eris, just then please.
May I approach?
Ladon looks at a guard and nods to him, nods back. You proceed with.
I hand them papers to give to them, one for each of them. They all said the same thing.
I'll get a copy except for Marok and the light orb and the empty seats.
From what I was capable of recalling, which that day was still very vivid in my mind for many reasons. I remember we were heading back. What was the town we were heading back to, Paul? Not from.
The new town, yes.
Yeah.
Suneye Village.
I recall we were heading towards Suneye Village after having a distressing run-in that was resolved fairly quickly. We were heading back. We were all walking. And before I could say anything, I noticed Yarrow running off from the group. Now, we're in the middle of a desert. I am almost certain I told everybody that it would be a good idea to stick together. And if anybody was going to go anywhere, to notify the rest of the group beforehand so we have an account for everybody. That did not happen. Yarrow did indeed go over to this child that he saw with all the buzzards and vultures circling and tried to help him, brought him back to the group. Now, there was a very obvious wound to the leg with an arrow. I remember helping aid in taking care of this specific wound. I remember putting the child to sleep in order to take the arrow out and treat it properly until we got back to the village. I also gave a potion to the child to try and keep him stable enough till we got back. I personally do not have many specialties in the medical field. However, I know Yarrow is a druid, so considering he's part of this specific guild with his specific specialties, I'm certain all of us, Daga included, were under the very trustworthy assumption that he would do a full body check. However, I noticed a flaw in this thought process of mine a bit too late, I will admit. Because, yes, Yarrow was distressed, but that's because he was so focused on trying to get away from me for whatever reason. Because he has made it very, very clear in evidence, and I quote, "I didn't think anybody else could hate Delilah more than me." End quote. And then there was another time where he made it very clear and obvious that there was somebody in the guild he hated in front of the entire tavern, but I digress. So no. Nobody checked over the child again, because we were all under assumption that the druid would have done so, because that is not only his job, but his specialty, considering he is from the Life Realm. If he were to have asked, though, I'm certain that all of us would have checked.
So, as Silva puts, you didn't aid because you assumed that this druid took care of everything. But, Yarrow, you didn't ask because you assumed that the nurses and Daga would have done it all. But you also stated Delilah. Delilah, did you ever take care of this child?
Like I stated, I helped remove the arrow out of his legs. I put him to sleep so he would not potentially go into shock from pain or dehydration and such things. I administered a potion to help keep him stable, but I did not see, given the fact I have no experience in those fields, it would be a good idea for me to personally take initiative and do a full body assessment.
Is this true, Yarrow? They they appropriately took the arrow out?
Yes, they did do that. But there is one thing I want to clarify.
Proceed.
Delilah said that the reason I didn't say anything was because I was too focused on avoiding her.
Ladon
When
crosses
this
his
in-
arms and go, "Yeah, you kind of have been avoiding her. You want to explain that one?"
I I will admit, yes, I avoid Delilah a lot, but never on the mission. As long as we were actively walking or in the middle of combat or anything like that. In fact, not once have I ever questioned her orders. Not once have I ever disobeyed her orders, except for that one time, because I thought something was more important. But the reason I avoid her is because, and the reason I stated what I stated, well, one, the reason I said there was someone in the guild I didn't like, well, yes, that was directed towards Delilah when I said hate, because I did at that time. And plus, that was when we were trying to recruit someone and he demanded full honesty.
Nina goes, and we're asking for full honesty of why are you avoiding Delilah? This act, while I enjoy your company, Yarrow, this foolish act regardless killed Zordwardo. Why?
Delilah's also still side-eyeing Yarrow.
Okay.
When she was speaking, she was looking directly at the council.
And then when the question pans to him, you just...
Yeah, just
okay.
straight
Okay,
side-eye.
typical conversation eye contact. Okay.
Do I have permission to cast a spell that can better make it easier to understand what I'm trying to say?
Not in this courtroom, you can't.
No. Unless you have an artifact that literally shows the incident of what happened.
No, it's more like to give you a better understanding of the main reason, because I'm not sure you'd understand if I said it.
Ladon goes, you know what? I'll humor this courtroom. What spell is it? Don't cast it. What spell?
Moonbeam.
I would highly recommend against that in this courtroom. That would come crashing through this courtroom. And I think I can speak for all of us when I say I would not appreciate that. Mara goes, okay, and it's been forever since I've seen the fucking sky.
The reason I do not like Delilah, or at least at that time, was because of our first interaction with each other.
Eris. And why is that?
When we met, she literally walked up to the table me, Timbo, and Tiny were at in the tavern at the time, and told me in a whispered tone that she knew what I am. And that's something that I kept secret from everybody unless I trusted them with my full heart. Something that shouldn't have been. And later she told me that it was on a document, which I don't understand how that could be on a document.
Sorry? You said what you are. Are you...
Yeah.
Ladon, just... Are you like a doppelganger or something? I don't care what you look like, bud. It's just... Are you like a werebear? Zaz goes,
No, he's not. I would smell it a mile away. I fought werebears personally.
Nina kind of like looks with a look of just, oh shit, I'm finally gonna get the answer. But also at the same time keeping it professional, going, then it is of good interest I ask you this, Yara. What are you exactly?
Okay, I'm literally crying because I'm feeling everything Yarrow is feeling right now.
Yeah, so sorry, man.
Consequences.
Consequences of actions, courtroom, council shit's kind of like this, man.
I told you someone was gonna cry today.
This is literally like one of the two people you did not promise would cry.
It's still a win.
To be fair, David, I never expect you to. So when you did that one session, I was like, I'm sorry, but also when
I did it.
I did it.
And then you
I
got
did.
teary-eyed with Hex's letters.
That is as close as you're gonna get, Coda. This is not a challenge.
Then
Don't you
it's a
fucking
win.
dare. It's not a challenge.
It's a
Not a
win.
challenge.
I already won it. I count that as a win.
Okay. It is now up to the rest of you to try to get me to cry.
Because just because you're crying doesn't mean there's tears.
It's true. Still, Yarrow.
Before I show you, I should specify this. Your first assumption will be wrong. Because honestly, not even I know what I fully am. All I know is what I look like. I don't even know how I came into being. As Yarrow walks forward, shrinking into their real self.
Saz is confused. Ladon is going, oh. Eris and Nina are intrigued. Marok does not give a shit, as he is not this entire movie.
Morak is Morak.
Neptar has like a look of confusion, and Silva goes, ah, that makes perfect sense. Nina goes, so if you don't mind me asking, personal question, how are you able to change colors then if this is what you are? According to my witnesses, your answer was something of your rare species. But if this is what you are and you can change color, I don't understand, Yarrow.
I wasn't lying necessarily when I said rare species. Tell me, when you see me like this, what is your first assumption that I am?
The Don goes, you're a stuffed animal brought to life, aren't you?
Yes, but unlike the ones that reside in the darkness realm, I am nothing like them. My origins are a complete mystery to me. I don't even know how I'm alive. I've only been alive for 3 years!
Nina's gonna do an Arcana check. With a dirty 20, she can sense you are full of the ether that splits the entirety of Ki-Dierria. Yarrow, I need you to make a con save, please.
Oh,
I swear to fuck if Morak's pulling some shit.
Morok can't.
Oh, right, he can't. I forgot that part. Yeah, we're fine. Crisis averted, guys.
I'm gonna be real. I don't like the way Haunt said that though. Morag can't. Like as if he can't, someone else. Which I'm sure you didn't, but I felt it.
Okay. 1 second, I need to check. I'm checking if I have any pluses to Constitution real quick.
Of course.
Think you do. Unless it's wisdom I'm thinking of.
You have a +1.
Okay, I was right.
Okay. Then with that +1, that would be 18.
That just fails. Yarrow. Ever since you casted Windwall on your way to get to Keltec City, your paw has felt itchy. Since you resorted to your previous plushy shape, that itch increased. And you look down at your paw on your left side, and it starts to unravel rapidly until you don't have an arm. It is extremely fucking painful.
How does he feel pain?
Calvin and I kind of just came to the conclusion he just does.
Oh, okay. It's just one of those.
Yeah,
just
one of
like,
those.
I can't figure it out. Fantasy world.
Yeah, basically.
See, that's a reason I'm like, okay, fantasy world bullshit, whatever.
And you take 7 damage from your curse.
All right.
That's the curse?
Neptar is looking down and goes, is that supposed to happen, Yarl?
If I may.
No, but it's what I deserve.
Delilah.
If I may. He encountered a hag in the life realm.
Oh,
May I?
what do you aim to do?
Remove curse.
Zaz kind of like sees what you're going to do and gives a nod. You know Zaz, personally.
Of course I know Zaz.
Dark-
Delilah lives in the darkest realm.
Yeah. You cast Remove Curse.
Do I have to roll?
Roll, please.
Dirty 20. Yeah, dirty 20.
He no longer has the curse, but his arm is gone still. It is not ripped off completely. It is unwoven off. So all that is left there in the socket is magic and string. Selva goes, do you know someone who can sew very good? Or perhaps a metal arm? You're a druid, so I feel like I would need your consent with that. I don't just experiment willy-nilly. I'm not an evil scientist. I'm simply offering.
I may know some people. I have to make a few calls.
Okay. We don't want someone dying in this courtroom, so you know,
That would not be optimal.
not in the slightest.
I don't think we do executions that much anymore.
Not here. Marcos. Okay, see that's kind of funny. All right. You finally got me out of my nap. Nina goes,
I'm sorry. I know Morok's a dick, but I just love him.
Nina goes, Are you okay, Yarrow? Or do you... You got staticky for a minute.
No, I was muted because I was blowing my nose and I was unmuting myself.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's what that noise was.
Could you repeat the question real quick so I can get back into what I was
Nina
thinking?
was checking in and see if you were like okay and stuff.
Why am I not able to say the words right now? Come on, I need to speak!
You got this. I believe in you.
Follow your heart.
That's the problem. My heart doesn't want me to speak.
I was gonna say Yarl doesn't have one.
Have you thought about saying
Well,
nuh-uh?
biologically, no, he does not.
I was talking biologically.
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
making a joke because it's a stuffed animal.
Yeah.
But Calvin, have you thought about saying nuh-uh to your heart?
I say now answer your question.
See, there you go. Now you can follow it. Now get to it, buddy.
I already stated before. This is what I deserve. Doesn't matter if I'm okay or not anymore. I failed as a druid and I failed as a monk, so I'm nothing but a failure.
Zaz goes,
Regardless of your identity, an incident happened, and the council will need to discuss how to handle it. Other than Earthrealm terms of leadership, the council will also deal with who the Earthrealm elects itself to be part of this council. What we are able to do now is figure out how to go about this. Mark it off as an incident and not do it again. A fine toward the guild leader, or your captain, or perhaps punishment on yourself. Leave us, so we may discuss.
If I may, one last thing.
Nina, yes, Delilah.
If it would make all of you comfortable, I will personally, and side eyes Yarrow while saying all of this, accompany him wherever he may go to make sure an incident like this never happens again.
Why don't you just end me?
For the time being, of course.
Ladon goes, we're not doing executions, Yarrow. I understand you're kind of down, but we're not going to be doing that. Although, I will say, as King of Fire Realm, Defender of Ki-Dierria, and Fire Realm Leader, I request, no, I demand, whatever is going on between both of you, settle it, and it's it's yesterday's news. Do I make myself clear?
Of course. Although I will have to say I have no problems with Yara. I actually enjoy his company.
As he says that, he looks at you, and his gaze fixes on Yarrow. Okay, man?
I don't even know what I should be doing anymore.
You gotta do it right now. Talk about whatever beef you two have, settle it, fix it, and move forward with your fists held high, okay?
I'll try, but I'll just mess it up again.
I don't think you will. Till then, Delilah, 2 things from you.
Yes.
That file Yarrow mentioned, I want that on my desk. I want a thorough look at it.
It already is.
Good. I want to know who filed that toward you. Second, until this gets hashed out, and until your main objective of the guild is done, you're in charge of him.
Very well.
You are dismissed. As the doors close, the tension in the air is there, as Morok interrupts it with, I have to pee. Silva
Great
just looks
timing,
and
buddy.
goes, you got rid of all your organs for chaotic discord. I don't think you need to go. Worth a shot. It's the 3rd time you've asked today. Well, I figured you guys would forget due to, oh no, a plushie here has a problem. Give a guy a chance, will you? Ladon goes, I will fly over to the Chaos Forest, and what? Die? He shows off his pinky finger and goes, oh, right, yes, you have your death state. But then what? You become an empty husk and the Chaos Realm takes over you. Please, by all means, come to my house.
He
I would
says,
love
pull
your
up.
You remember the last time you tried to take over Ki-Dierria and how well my 14-year-old ass was able to whoop your ass and I had very minimal abilities? Imagine what the fuck I could do now. So I would suggest, for the state of our meetings, and if everyone here is in agreement, shut your fucking mouth, you old bastard. Yeah, very well.
He just accepts it. He says, pull up, and he goes, nah, you right.
Ladon looks over at Eris and goes, Eris, do you think your husband will be accompanying us? She looks at the Light Realm pillar and goes, I'm afraid not. Okay. Well, that's fine. And what of your sister? He looks over at the ice pillar and goes, I am also afraid not. Sorry. And if it's all the same, I remember Sorduardo well, and he will be remembered. I remember first arriving here and he being an open arm welcome when I arrived to the Earth Realm for the first time. Neptar, I hope you hold your trident high for what I'm about to say to you. And I'm also looking forward, and I'm so sorry for this burden that is, frankly, the elephant in the room. Because I'm not counting Marok. Hey! But we look forward to your guidance on events to come and inspirations you have to teach, as you are now the oldest member of this council.
I'm gonna cry.
May Zordwado not be tiered too much on, but a stepping stone of future council members to come. Agreed. Till then, what do we do? Hours go by, and before the entry doors open to let you guys free, Yara and Delilo, you two just sit in a room. What do you two do? Or say?
Sorry to interrupt. I do want you to know that while I was muted, before you said that, I did whisper to myself, what do you do?
You know the vibe, Tony. You know the vibe.
I do.
What do what?
See, Delilah brought her briefcase with her, so she has paperwork she can do while she has to wait. She
That's-
knows how these things go.
While you two indulge in existence, perhaps talk, or go about your own thoughts, I'm going to grab a quick snack real quick. I will be right back.
While you're up, could you bring my pocket back and go this way, please? I don't want to throw it in this trash, or else the cats are going to eat the ranch like a gremlin.
Did you put the pocket away?
It's right over here. Oh. It's not all gone. I only had a couple bites. Can you put it away?
Oh, put it in.
Yes, thank you. My stomach is screaming, or I would have done it myself. Delilah's gonna, without looking up from her papers, say, are you going to say something, or are you just going to sit there and sulk?
Kelvin, buddy, you're muted. If you need a second, just let us know.
Oh, sorry, I forgot I was muted.
Yeah, if you said anything, none of it was caught.
I already said how I feel. What's the point? Just leave me to wallow in my own sorrow.
So you are just full of self-pity.
Why do you think I've been blue this long?
Because you have a victim mentality.
No, because I failed to protect Paddington and Pika from something I knew would hurt them. I and now I just have more stuff to lay on to how much I messed up.
So you're just going to feel sorry for yourself. That's it.
It's not me feeling sorry for myself, it's me punishing myself with my own feelings.
Same
I
thing.
can't change the. There's a difference between feeling sorry and shame.
Oh, they're on the same
Right.
spectrum.
They may be, but there's a difference to them.
Then why don't I see it?
I don't know.
Do you find me hollow, Yarrow?
When did I
And
ever
from
say
that,
that?
Delilah looks up at him from like through her glasses.
When did I ever say you were hollow?
I'm glad you asked. Remember when you were talking to Tiny in the tavern?
Yes.
You said, even if I apologized, it would only ever come out as hollow.
There's a difference between an apology being hollow and someone else being hollow.
Then which is it?
I, I said that the apology would be hollow, not you.
Then why? Why would it be hollow?
Because from what I've noticed, you are not really the one to apologize unless you feel like you've actually done something wrong. And you yourself said that you didn't do anything wrong. You were just reading a file.
That is correct.
So why would you apologize for that when you were only doing your job?
Then why would you expect an apology?
I never said I did.
You implied it, heavily. Thinking you deserve one.
I never did anything like that. The reason, how I acted with avoiding you, that's how I deal with everything.
That's obvious.
I don't expect an apology from anyone. If they're
Is
not
it still-
sorry, they don't need to apologize. Why would I expect you to apologize if I felt like that you wouldn't? I came to terms with that.
Seems like you need to come to terms with many other things as well.
Well, what do you expect? I've only been alive 3 years. I
You're
stated that
20.
already. No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Just because that's the age that my Grizz can form doesn't mean that's actually how old I am.
Are you sure?
It's how I feel and it's how I know.
Do you ever think for 1 minute, Yarrow? Delilah puts down her pen and just fully looks up at him now. That you're not as special as you think you are?
I never expected myself as special. If anything, I felt myself as a freak waiting to be experimented on once the truth was revealed.
If you don't think of yourself as I put special, why the victim mentality so often?
I wouldn't call it big mentality. It's more like I've constantly been scared my entire life. I've just been putting on a happy face to hide it from everyone, even myself.
You didn't think how that would affect others?
I never want my problems to be someone else's.
Interesting. Then why are we here?
I honestly don't know.
You don't
But
know
at the
why
end
we're
of the
here?
day, the truth was revealed that I messed up. As far as I'm concerned, I should die for it.
Is that monk's hood I smell?
What?
Is that monk's hood I smell?
Yeah. Why?
Hold on. To make sure I researched it correctly.
Or were you curious about what monk's hood means as well?
Yes.
Okay.
Hold on. Why are you carrying Wolfsbane around?
Honestly, it's not the only flower I've been carrying around. But to be honest, I only received it today. This is specifically the monk's hood. Someone's
You
been leaving bouquets for me to find.
do
And
you know
from
what
what I
monk?
know,
Go ahead. Sorry.
some flowers have meanings, but never to look too deeply into them because sometimes a flower is just a pretty flower.
What all flowers have you received, and what do you make of them?
The first bouquet was the bells of Ireland, a white chrysanthemum, yellow forsythia, white heather, and purple hyacinth. From what I can remember, when they're used for and what they mean, this one, this bouquet is asking to start over, wanting a new beginning because of regret and seeking forgiveness. But to be fair, I could always be wrong because I misread the flower. The second one, I'm not entirely sure. The meanings are a bit all over the place, but so it's hard for me to pinpoint what it actually means. The second bouquet was an orange lily, begonia, purple snapdragon, a violet, and a pink carnation. The third bouquet, since I just got it today, and since of how I've been feeling, I haven't exactly had time to look into it or think about it much. But it was involving monkshood, zinnias of a mixed variety as well as scarlet, gladiolus, poppies, and yellow roses.
What do those flowers mean, Jarl?
Which ones? I just
Any of them.
gave off a bit. No, I mean specifically which bouquet.
The latest one, the most recent one.
Do you want to do a
Okay.
nature check, Yarrow?
I have advantage on this, and nature is wisdom.
Yes.
Good thing I have advantage for that.
I know this is like one of the worst times possible, but I
Oh,
need to go for a minute. And okay, cool,
Okay.
good to know.
for the love of
What'd you get?
wait. Mm. Okay, the first one was a nat 1. I'm looking at the second roll, and it appears to be a 1, but it is leaning up against the edge of the dice board, so I'm not sure if that counts.
I'll allow you to roll again for the second one.
Okay, that is clearly a 7.
Them some nice flowers.
Can I try?
You want to go for it? Go for a nature check or survival. I think
I have I think I have some. Do I have survival?
because you're not very nature oriented.
I don't have survival. I swore I put survival on there.
Nope.
That does seem like something Delilah would be good in, but then again, we all were having trouble setting up camp.
This is very true.
I have insight.
I don't. The insight's more of a perceive this object I'm looking at
What
rather
about
than
medicine?
gather knowledge. Medicine is like doing medicine. So this would be a knowledge of nature. So
Okay.
And
I mean, I could argue
medicine.
medicine.
I think medicine would be more like what the plants are used for in terms of medicine or potions.
right.
17
while those
total.
do,
What's up, Cal?
so I was gonna say, while those do sometimes lead into what a flower or plant can mean, it doesn't necessarily mean that's every meaning.
Okay.
I have a flower meaning thing up on my phone.
Okay. So, what do you know about monkshood?
I'm gonna go in alphabetical order because that's the way it's listed.
Okay, sure.
What was the list again?
Going through.
The first one would be the gladios, because that starts with a G.
All right, one moment. And Delilah sets her papers down, walks up to Yarrow, looks at the flowers, and goes, gladiolus. It could mean asking for a break. It could mean that the person who gives it is really sincere. And also the flower of the gladiators. Next one.
Alphabetically, the next one would be the monkshood, unless it's under wolf's bane, because that's the other name for monkshood.
Oh, monkshood is here. Okay. Monkshood, also known as wolfsbane. Could be it means beware or a deadly foe is near.
Next should be the rose, which should have meanings for every color.
Didn't you say poppy?
Oh, right, the poppy would be for next. Wait, what specific color is this poppy? Because color matters when it comes to meaning.
Some flowers have base meaning, so the flower itself as a whole has a meaning, and then it also could have other colors mean different things. So it could be a dual thing.
Yeah, because that's how it is with the snapdragon.
I think
It's just base, I
Yeah.
think, red
I think that's what was
for these poppies in particular.
because you didn't specify a color for the poppy, I don't think.
Not for this one, though. I did not.
Okay.
This
So
was-
just base flower?
Mhm.
Poppy. While different colors could mean different things, the flower itself means eternal sleep, oblivion, or imagination. Wait. Here's rose. You said a yellow rose?
Yes, it is a yellow rose.
Ah, roses also have many meanings depending on color. Yellow ones specifically have a few different meanings, such as decrease of love, jealousy, or the person giving it to you asking you to try to care. Is there one more?
Yeah, that would be the zinnia, which Hunter said was mixed, as well as scarlet. So I think you're looking for two meanings on that one.
Ah, and zinnias. Have a few different meanings depending on color. Mixed zinnias can mean thinking, or in a memory, or an absent friend. And then scarlet zinnias. Constancy. Interesting. Ironic, too. And goes to sit back down.
I'm not sure if you remember this, but I did ask if you recognized one of the bouquets while you were drunk.
Which bouquet?
The first one. If I remember, okay, I'm trying to remember correctly. I believe you said something about pretty flowers. I can't remember the
Yes.
exact wordings, but I do remember pretty flowers.
Yeah, I think Delilah just drunkenly said pretty flowers. What is the list of those in alphabetical if you want Delilah to
Keep your nature check if
Keep
you're.
it?
Yeah.
Alright, so what are they in alphabetical, Calvin?
Okay, I'm looking. I do believe the first one would be the Bells of Ireland.
Okay. What was the bouquet?
The bouquet was of Bells of Ireland, white chrysanthemum, yellow forsythia, white heather, and purple hyacinth.
Ah, Bells of Ireland. Symbol of good luck. Or if given to you, the other person is telling you good luck. And then what was the other one? Did you say carnation or chrysanthemum?
Chrysanthemum.
Alright.
It was such a fucking hard word to say. I need you to know. I'm good with animals. Plants, I had to be like, wait, what? Curse them.
Ah, a white chrysanthemum. Another flower that, depending on its color, has more meanings. White ones specifically signify truth. And then, what was after that?
Next would be the yellow forsythia.
Forsythia?
Yes, Forsythia.
I see. Forsythia. Anticipation. And you said heathers?
Yes, next is white heather.
Heathers have a couple different meanings depending on their colors. The white one specifically could mean protections or that your wish will come true. And then a purple hyacinth.
And the purple hyacinth, which means sorrow, regret, or a desire for forgiveness.
Interesting.
To be
Also a bit
honest,
ironic.
that flower specifically is why I asked you. To be honest, that was the only question I asked while you were drunk. Because I don't pry into other people's past, especially while they're inebriated.
No. Why would I give you flowers like that?
To be honest, even though I knew you, to be honest, you were my first thought because of the purple hyacinth, because of seeking for forgiveness. But since you didn't recognize the flowers, as well as the second bouquet coming, I dropped it because it just didn't seem like something you would do. The more like continuously sending bouquets of flowers that are supposed to have meaning. That just doesn't seem like something you would do.
It is not. Also, why would I continue to give you things when the first thing I tried giving you, you metaphorically spat in my face over?
I'm back.
To be honest, I was confused too about that. It's why I just simply asked if you recognized them. If you did, you did. If you didn't, then you weren't the one who sent them. But the fact that I keep getting them, someone is trying to tell me something specific. And to be honest, I have no idea who.
That doesn't answer my question, Yarrow. Why would I continue to give you things if the first thing I gave you, personally, you metaphorically spat in my face over? And yet you claim you don't hate me.
I will admit, I did rethink that moment, so as soon as I got the first bouquet. And I realized my memory is playing tricks on me again. All because of how emotional I can be. But if the reason why I mm, the reason why guessed is because, as I said, as far as I know, you were the only one who wronged me, especially recently. Because I don't think anyone else has currently. You were literally the only person I could think of.
Just because I'm curious. Why could you never trust someone who doesn't understand emotions?
When did I ever say that?
First day we met, Tiny in the flower fields.
How do you know about that? That was a private conversation.
Hex. Not Hex, my bad.
You're
Delilah.
still correct.
Still. Delilah. In your head, you just like, oops.
Delilah says that exact thing to Yarrow, looks him dead in the eyes and goes, oops. You need to be careful of where you speak, Yarrow. You never know who's listening.
And this is just a wild guess, and I don't expect you to respond. Or you can just straight up tell me no. But to be fair, you could be lying even if you said that, and I would never know. Because I'm not gonna look into it once you answer. I'm assuming you listen all the time.
Not necessarily. I believe in privacy sometimes. But I also believe that sometimes people need to get their head out of their ass and see through other people's perspective instead of just their own. Ironic coming from me, considering you have said and thought all of these things of me. I'm not some oblivious, autistic woman. Just because I don't do emotion does not mean I cannot logically look into them and evaluate each and every one of them. That's where you're mistaken. Now answer the question. Why do you hate me?
Okay, this is me as the player speaking. I don't. Could you remind me when exactly Delilah said that specific question? Because I'm trying to remember, because I'm not sure if that was specifically said during this conversation.
It has been heavily implied through, like, other questions, like the gifting him something thing and the something else. I don't know the exact words, but it has been heavily implied that that is what she has been looking for.
All right, because I was getting confused on, because when you say answer the question and then say it's a question that technically hasn't been spoken, it gets confusing. Do you understand that?
Yeah, no, I get it. It was heavily implied when she brought up the plushie gift thing. The why would I continue to give you gifts if you spat metaphorically spat in my face? That one specifically. That's what it was implying. Like, why? Why do you think I would do this thing if you did this? Do you get it now?
Yes, I'm understanding. But you
Okay.
you still understand my confusion,
I
right?
understand your confusion.
Hmm. The reason I hate you, which to be fair has been dying down, mainly because of the first bouquet, but now I see that that was just wishful thinking. Is, well, no, wait. Okay, I'm trying to remember. Did the bouquet happen? Did the bouquet appear before or after uh, Delilah covered for Yarrow while they were in the life round when they were talking to, trying to remember, the witch sister during that feast?
It happened
After.
a little after, yeah.
I had
Okay,
to
so the
think for a
bouquet was,
second.
yeah, so the bouquet was after?
Yes.
All right. I just wanted to make sure I had the timeline right.
Yep.
Well, I stated before that the reason I don't like you was because I didn't trust you. Now, and now as for The hate, I'll be honest, I, I guess that dislike just kept bubbling and bubbling over because I didn't say anything directly to you ever again. I kept avoiding you. And I'm assuming you still want answers about the plush.
Go on.
Just out of curiosity, what other private conversations have you listened in on? Involving specifically me.
Depends. You might need to jog my memory.
I've had 2 private conversations with Tiny.
Yes.
Did you happen to overhear the second in some mysterious way?
First one was in the flower field. Second one was in Archie's tavern. I know the
Yes.
reason. I want to hear you try and justify it in your own way. Considering you were wrong. You know, for someone who is so adamant on doubling down about this secret of yours, did you not think to maybe do more proper research into it all? Despite what a friend tells you? His friends can be wrong.
Do you honestly believe I haven't tried finding anything about my origin?
Well, not necessarily. However, it is very evident that with this self-pity thing you do frequently, that once you don't get a result that you're looking for, you cower in a corner and metaphorically cry in the fetal position and hope it fixes itself. So no, I would not think someone like you would do proper research if they came into a bump in the road they didn't like. Am I wrong? Delilah just kind of tilts her head.
Hmm. Logically, I can see that you're not wrong. But there is one thing you seem to have forgotten.
Enlighten me.
It is always hard to, isn't it always hard to do research when you have no idea where to truly begin?
Not necessarily.
The fact that you said not necessarily means that it's still a possibility.
Have you tried asking others?
I thought I made it clear that I don't want to burden others with my problems.
And that is exactly what your problem is, Yarrow. Problems happen. They come They go, they resolve, they continue, they become stagnant. That is how the world works. And both of us know that you personally are not that stupid. So, why not put some things aside in order to get results required? You might not want it bad enough then. So as of right now, Yarrow,
Yeah, it's not exactly that. I do want to know more about my origin more than anything. I want to know why something was calling me to the life realm deep inside. But at the end of the day, desires like this always come with doubts. And a key doubt for any desire of something that is unknown is, are you prepared to face it if it is something you aren't prepared for? And that's always weighed on me. Because as I said, I've only been around for 3 years. No matter how much I want to know, I don't know if I'm ready yet to truly find the answer. And that has to be a decision I make on my own.
interesting. So it once again comes back to you cowering in a corner. Sound like my mother. And when she says that, she says it with this vein in her voice. Not like she doesn't raise her voice. But you can tell there's oomph behind these words on how her lips move and how her neck stiffens when she says it. Because maybe. And let's use some critical thinking skills here for a second. Maybe if you were to ask someone, anyone, perhaps something that's been in front of you for days, but you were too self-absorbed to think about it. Maybe you would find headway. Maybe even if you hate it.
In a way, you are right. But what I said still reigns true. It has to be my decision. My decision whether to ask for help or my decision to keep doing it on my own.
Delilah smiles. Looks up at Yana. And where have your decisions gotten you? Don't you think it's time for a change? Maybe even move around a little bit.
Wait, what was that last word?
Don't you think it's time for a change? Maybe to look
No,
around a little
it's
bit.
oh, okay. You said around. I wasn't sure what you said there because I heard everything, but I wasn't sure what that last word was, which was apparently around. Because
One moment.
I thought you said something else.
I'm asking God a question. Type faster, God. I am on the edge of my seat. I am on my hands and knees begging. Which, I'm crippled, please. Give an answer. I can't be down here long.
Then get up. What the fuck?
I'm trying!
Why did you go down in the first place?
Given where your decisions got you, Yarrow, given I am now in charge, why don't I help make a decision for you?
No,
Maybe you should
and I
check the
don't.
darkness realm. Making dead eye contact with Yarrow. Unmoving. Which is weird, because Delilah doesn't do eye contact.
Autism.
She usually looks at someone's forehead or their nose.
There is something I want to bring up, but I'm not sure if Yara would know it.
What is that, player?
Okay. It was during that moment where Delilah was burning that letter she showed for Geppo, and Yarrow said that there is someone in the guild that he hates, and Delilah was smirking. I'm not entirely sure if Yara would know that she was smirking because I don't know how everyone was standing. So that's why I haven't brought it up.
How I imagine at least everyone was
I was gonna say, I
standing.
feel like Hex here can like elucidate that.
How I was imagining everybody standing, because Delilah was sitting at the bar next to Fidget last time. But how she was sitting, if Yarrow was to the side, so like near in front of Fageppo, which I'm pretty sure he was, and were to glance up, he would have been able to see.
So that would have been in your vision, yes.
But it wouldn't have been noticeable unless like you really look back and try to focus on that moment. Like in the moment when it happened, it could have been dismissed.
So if need be, you can roll an intelligence check, or just that moment happened.
Okay, because I have been thinking about that, and I felt like I should bring that up at some point. And to be fair, now seems like a good chance to bring it up, but I couldn't bring it up if I didn't know how everyone was standing.
No, that's fair.
Now, how I imagined it, Yarrow could have at least seen it. If not Yarrow, probably Timbo.
If I recall, it was
Okay.
also like lined up like Timbo, Euro, Tiny. So
Yeah. So Yarrow and Timbo would have been able to see it, but I don't think Tiny would have.
All right. Now, what type of roll is this?
Just a straight intelligence.
Okay, would a 12 be enough?
I'd say a 12 would work, yeah.
Mm. You know, thinking back, there is one thing I do want an answer from you for.
Go on. You get more headway and free reign compared to Perrin.
Why did you smirk when I said there was someone in the guild that I hated?
Lila tilts her head and just and smirks. Because it's amusing you think it matters.
I didn't think it mattered at all.
Not just that. You remind me of home with your hate. And it drives me. And fuels my drive. Like gas to a car, like wood to a flame, Yarrow. I haven't felt this alive since I was a teenager. And to know that the hate is completely irrational and unwarranted makes it better.
I will admit my hatred might have been irrational and unwarranted. But isn't that just how life is? You never really know what's going to happen next.
You're right. Which is why you should look in the darkness realm.
And why would you know that?
Delilah just. I should also specify, after she said what she said, she's no longer smirking like she was.
Mhm.
And just shrugs and just. I like to have fun.
Doors open. And Ladon greets you
Ladon.
guys out. Hey guys. Okay, so council has come to a decision.
And that is. Delilah just starts collecting her papers and just.
I am going to have to pay a huge fine.
Son of a bitch.
He looks over at Yor and goes, the council wants to have you be put on sort of a not necessarily remove you from quests, but wants to put you on probation of any quest after the one you're going on. At least for 3 sun cycles.
So I'm still in charge of him until after this mission, that's what I'm hearing.
Yes.
I see. Simple enough.
Yor.
I do have one question about that.
Yes.
Well, which realm's sun cycle?
Light realm. Thank you for asking.
Alright.
He kneels down and goes, okay, now that I'm not up there, I can speak with a biased heart. Yarrow, look at me and listen to what I tell you. I need you to put your best foot forward here from here on out. I need you to listen to Delilah. I need you to ask questions. I need you to really work with your group as a team, okay? And this, don't get me wrong, it's a lot, okay? But I want you to look at this as sort of a discipline lesson. So it doesn't happen again, right? This is messed up. I do not blame. This is just shit has happened. What do we do next, okay? And what I want you to do next is to learn from what has happened and how with knowledge not for it to happen again. And to strive to become a better bear than you are, which you are about to go outside. So I would request you probably go back to your bear form, unless you're comfortable this way. But you mentioned it was a secret, so really up to you.
You do realize people are gonna question why a Griskin when he walked in, only is now coming out with one arm.
He looks down and goes, "No, they won't," and casts bending. And your arm re-sews itself up.
Thanks, Ladon.
Anytime, kiddo. No. Go up there. You got this. Delilah.
Yeah.
You are gonna inform the guild, I assume, about the thing appointment, right?
I wasn't going to go into details for privacy reasons. But I was going to inform them when Zordward is passing it.
Oh, I was gonna say whether that's up to that is up to you and what you do, guys. What you guys think here and now. I was referring to the appointment thing within these next couple of days.
Right. Attorney.
Oh,
Yeah.
what appointment?
Where our guild is enrolling an attorney.
You do not have to. You can say no.
I don't think I'm even allowed to participate since I'm on probation.
The council has recognized that that is a thing and has given this a pass. Because this is more an event than a mission. But I'm telling you, I could sell some stuff if none of you want to.
No,
You kind of just got recruitments.
You're already paying a hefty fine. We're not driving the guild more into debt. Wait, did you say you have that handled?
I will have that handled. I'm going to have a meeting soon. So.
Okay, so not as big of a problem anymore. But
Exactly, which is why I'm like, I'll pay for it. It's fine.
No.
Delilah.
No, Don.
I don't want to force you guys.
Is it forcing if I offer?
Well, no, but
Would that make you feel better?
I mean, yes, but
Oh, great, Ladon.
stop that.
Could I interest you in the
Stop.
greatest of offers?
Good lord. Bring it up to the guild. Come back to me with feedback on what the guild's decision is. Also, I will see you at the party tomorrow night.
Oh, right.
Silva will be there.
Smacks him upside the head.
Whispers to you.
Smacks him upside the head.
Hey,
Silence.
council building. I could find you.
Go for it. You'll just feel guilty about it.
Ladon, I still sent that letter requesting a private talk with you.
Yes, you did. I can have that be done tomorrow, if that is alright with you, Jarl.
That's fine by me, I guess.
Alright. You guys, enjoy the rest of your day. Go out, eat, and rest for the days coming.
And that file
Especially
is
you,
on your
Jarl.
desk.
Appreciate it. He just looks at his stone and goes, "Sweet Murloc. Okay, I will be right back. I have more fucking errands, because of course I do. Alright, you guys have fun. And, again, learn, behave, both of you. Especially you, Jarl. I'm saying this with kindness." He gives a thumbs up, and he flies off. So, around here, Timbo, you come out of your therapy appointment, and you kind of see both of them leaving the council building, heading toward the guild.
Oh. Hello.
Timbo.
What were
We
you
were
guys
just
just
heading to
doing?
the guild. Meeting.
Was it an important one, or...?
Looks at the council building, looks back at Timbo.
Right. Never mind. I got it. Okay, rephrase. How important was it?
Looks at the council building, looks back at
Oh,
Timbo.
no. Okay, there are levels to the council meeting. You and I both know this.
If you get called into the council to be in front of the council, how important do you think it is, Timbo?
Very, but again, there's levels.
There's either it's council level important or it's not. There is no middle ground when it comes to council meetings. I would know, I've been to many. So yes, it is important.
Okay.
While walking and talking, you guys smell thick, juicy salmon.
Now, why on earth would... It's the Cut Boys, isn't it?
It is the Cat Boys. Tiny dropped 100 gold on a salmon.
I'm sorry. He did what?
As approaching inside of the tavern, you see that Figaro and Tiny are indulging on a...
It's the indulge meme.
It's the indulge meme into a thick, juicy salmon.
And they're halfway through it. Okay. Oh my gosh.
In between a few pieces, they're even feeding some to God and their kids.
Sweet.
Did you break
Christ, okay.
Bobbert's stove? Did you break Bobbert's stove with that salmon?
No.
Are you sure?
Polly just like, I can cook!
Polly.
Thank you, Polly.
Would you like to see what I can bake? Something explodes back there.
Oh my god.
Bobber goes, "My kitchen!"
And now the stove is gone, I see.
Okay.
Oh, Delilah, watch this. And Tiny's going to pick up a piece of the salmon, wiggle his cute little paws, and suddenly the salmon seems to be coated in this seasoning. And you smell
Pumpkin
like
spice
you smell most likely you recognize the smell. A Starbucks in the middle of October.
I'm sorry. Looks at watch. It's not that time of year, is it?
Oh no. So the potions that we tried a little while ago, I can make things pumpkin spice flavored.
Delilah grabs a cup of coffee, hands it to you. Show me. I don't care for pumpkin spice that much, but I'm just curious.
Wait,
He's going.
would that would that work on that? Because the potion specifically said anything you cook. If someone just hands you a cup of coffee, you didn't exactly make the coffee.
I am allowing it because he bought the ingredient.
Also, it's tiny.
But with
Fuck it, it works.
Tiny
Hey,
Tiny's going to.
Hey, Hey, I just wanted to make sure it would work
Yeah, no.
because I remembered it because I remembered
works.
exactly what you said for that potion.
Oh yeah. No.
It works. Please go ahead,
Because
Todd.
of getting the ingredient. Yes.
Cool. Tiny is going to sort of do a cute little like bow to Delilah and lift his paw up, swirl his finger just above the coffee mug, and just kind of do like a little like explosion like thing move with his hand. And he goes, "Now try it."
She sips the coffee.
Pumpkin spice latte right there.
Huh. Nobody has been able to quite master the blend from back home, but this is the closest I think I've had since getting here. Interesting. And I don't even like pumpkin spice, and this is good.
Oh, good. He's gonna
One
pop the
moment.
pumpkin spice salmon into his mouth.
I'm just picturing pumpkin spicing what's left of the salmon and just sliding the big fish in Tiny's mouth.
One moment.
Comically orb tiny. I guess in this case it'd be salmon shape or oval. Just...
One moment.
Oh no! What are you doing?
Oh no.
I'm in the bathroom.
Oh okay, you're in
Oh
the bathroom.
no.
Oh, the
Well, I
huge,
guess we
okay.
need to. We need to.
Strikes
We need
again.
to. We need to
It's okay. Don't comment. No.
a comment. My doggy.
Guntenheimer looks at a piece that is like on the table. Goes, I shall cook this to perfection, like my enemies. And actually does. Delicious fish.
I'm sorry, he can cook.
He just lasers it. Zzz.
Oh, shit, I haven't thought
I
about
like-
using it like that.
I like my shit medium sort of rare.
Alright. Good. I'm good.
Adorable ass penguin, just I like my shit this way.
I'm good.
All right.
They're
False alarm.
they're like, oh, okay, all right, cool. When you was like, it's not that time of year yet. I almost went, are you kidding? It's July 5th, aka the first day of Halloween. Everyone knows this.
Figaro goes, so Tiny.
Uh-huh.
I was wondering if you guys aren't going to adventure at any point. If tomorrow we could spend the day together, on a gulp noise date.
Delilah almost spits her coffee out.
It hits Timbo red in the face.
Sorry.
Wait.
I'm sorry.
Wait. You said almost. That means you didn't.
Almost in the face.
No, it's funnier if you do.
You know what? Fuck it. You hit him in the face with some iced coffee spit.
I'm sorry.
Oh shit, that does
Apologies.
taste good. Wait, no, God.
Delilah just hands him the cup here.
Oh shit, that's good. Anyway, what the fuck?
I'm sorry. I got caught off guard.
You almost got me twice, you bastard. Ah!
Delilah just looks down at Timbo and just, what? Apologies. I was caught off guard. I didn't think the cat boy had it in him.
What? Well, rude.
Tiny's ears cannot stop wiggling, and he is going to slowly look at Delilah with like really big, really glittery eyes and just go,
During this, you return shape.
"So, when are we leaving?"
Few days. You have time. Shoo.
Yes.
Figaro jumps in your arms. Yay!
Apologies, I need to do the obligatory.
Kiss him! Kiss him!
This is literally the best time for me to pull that out.
Not yet, David. Shh. Let them mellow into it. Wait, my brother.
So Tiny is gonna hold Fig for a moment and just be like really happy. His tail's just like kind of lashing side to side. His ears are wiggling, and he's gonna abruptly stop, and he's gonna pull back, and he's go, "I don't have an outfit."
Delilah just leans down to Tiny and goes, "You can manipulate sizes of certain things, right?"
No.
It's fine. I can make a few calls. Go to my office.
Figaro also goes, I also don't have anything to wear. Figippa goes, I'll make a few calls.
I have mom and dad cooperating.
Sending kids to prom.
I am
20-year-olds.
I am now going to I'm gonna grab that meme of the dap up with the two strong arms. Just for Geppo, Delilah, the cat boys will have good outfits.
The alley cat boys will be dapper as fuck. Delilah, did you have news you wanted to tell guild members?
I don't want to kill this moment.
Yeah, I was about to say you have a couple days.
We have a few days. I'm not killing this for them.
Well, yeah, to schedule the appointment, of course.
Oh, right. I thought you meant the other thing.
No.
Oh my god. This is the second time.
Say that can be put off whenever you deem necessary. It's the other thing. Ladon's like, no, okay, listen. I can pay a fight.
Right.
We can do a thing. You're fine. Stop being paranoid.
Stop being a bit anyway.
Yeah.
Say it.
Stop being a
Bitch.
I'm gonna grab that and I'm going to save that to the soundboard.
Thank you.
I must
Oh,
be treated.
right. Speaking of activities, we are all going to be enrolling into a tournament type thing.
Well,
It is a kind of requirement for all guilds.
interesting.
But we have a few days.
I mean, to kind of put it a little bluntly, we sort of kicked ass at the competition in the water realm.
Thought we
Figure
did.
goes, do all members have to do it?
Not necessarily.
I mean, I don't fully know if I'm a member or Bobbert's staff. Yeah, both. Okay, I'm apparently both.
Tiny is going to look at Fig and just go, I think it'd be really fun.
What if you get hurt out there or something stupid?
It'll be fine. He's lived this long.
And I can't live longer without him.
Yes, you're gay. We get it.
Sorry, I'm about to cry.
Aha! There's the cry.
There it is.
There it is.
Oh.
Perrin kind of like ducks down from the top balcony and just like hangs upside down next to Delilah.
Delilah gets startled and out of instinct chops her in the throat.
She just hangs there because her ankle's stuck, so she just.
Hi, Bear. You're fine. Give it a second. I didn't call collapse it. It's merely a stun. just kind of like bats her face a little bit. You got this.
You got this.
Oh, have I ever told you you're death-defying? Oh, God.
You have now.
Oh, okay. Ooh, I was about to say, it would be really cool having you and me being a duo in that ring. If there's a tag team thing, I look forward to fighting by your side, love. You know, as official guild members as we are. Yarrow, Timbo, Tiny, the three of you hear that. You know Delilah's not a guild member.
What?
Delilah's eye twitches.
Wait. Excuse me?
Yeah, because we're guild members. All of us.
Delilah goes, she'll
help-
raise your hand and chop her in the throat again.
What? She's not a guild member.
Of course she is. She said she was.
When did you say?
By technicality. Temporarily. Yes.
A crust on a stick. Okay.
Christ on a stick, there is a god.
I was gonna say that it's like no shit. There's gods. Wait a second.
Well, Zeplor genociding billions. I guess there is a god.
Oh my god.
Exactly.
Listen, exactly. That's what it
Oh, right, Perrin, while you're here. You are a princess, right?
I mean, technically, yeah. She just falls over. Ow. Taking a 3 force damage.
We don't have any representation for the Underdark at formal parties,
Yeah, understandable. Yeah.
which is why you're coming.
Wait, what?
Do you have anything to wear?
No.
No bother. I have something back home. Might have to alter it slightly because you're short.
Delilah just,
You mean Perrin?
I was gonna say, you see Perrin, flutter their eyes a little bit and just hold their neck. And just, well, my sweet, darling daffodil Delilah, are you asking me on a dubious date?
Don't push it.
Understood. Arrangement only.
I will chop you in the throat again and this time collapse it.
not the throat action I was hoping for. Okay, so you
Gets the spray bottle spray.
I was about to say I could hand you the spray bottle.
Beans is just like, oh, I love this body already. It just tinkers on a gizmo.
Very well. Head to my office. Actually, I'm going to be heading there now.
You make your way to your office.
Hold on. Just looks back at everybody. All right. We have 4 days till the tourney. Till then, do what you please.
I need to find a
Up to
hobby.
4 days.
Up to 4 days. My apologies. That was the player fucking up.
All right. As you guys go to the office, you actually have your sort of closet next to your desk, which has it is labeled alternate uniforms, disguises for missions from Ladon, important arrangement, dance meetings, I guess.
That is exactly what the label says, by the way.
And
One of
then
the- one of the-
spare coat.
One of the things in there specifically has a sign that just says "If Silva's there."
You know what? Fuck it. Yeah.
And then you have spare coat, and then spare coat electric boo.
Electric Boogaloo.
Electric Boogaloo,
Electric
yes.
Tougaloo.
I'm tired, fuck off.
For a second. No, I'm not gonna.
You know
I'm
what?
not
It
gonna
says
stop
Electric
because
Tougaloo.
It says Electric Tougaloo. Fuck you.
Well, so no, I'm not gonna stop, Haunter. I like making fun of people who mess up. It's my passion.
Bitch.
You're right. Next question.
Yeah. Try this one.
Okay. You have
Wait, do you like flowy or lace?
I love flowy.
Here, take this one.
Ooh, wow, that's really.
It's too short for me.
Okay. Do you have a bathroom or?
That way.
Thank you. She goes change and see how she's strung. Okay, she looks very nice in this dress.
I need to roll something.
Okay.
My phone will fucking cooperate. Please. I know I have over 100 tabs open. Come on, please.
You know,
Oh my
you know what
God.
doesn't help with that?
It's actually around like 300.
Hey, get
Last
rid of
time I
those
said
fucking
that.
tabs, you little shit.
I forget they're there.
Just-
It's on my phone.
Just fucking sticker favorite them, you asshole.
No,
Oh my
you
goodness.
need 700 tabs.
No, the fuck you don't.
I'm pretty sure you do. You need so many tabs, Google doesn't count the number anymore. It's just like a smiley face now. That's what you need.
Yeah, that's what I have on mine.
No.
It's just smiley face.
Yeah, oh my god.
Delilah looks at Pear and slightly blushes. Does not change demeanor, just slightly blushes. So it fits?
Yes.
Good.
You okay? You seem.
Yes, fine. I've had a day.
It's like that. Yeah, okay, yeah, whatever you say.
You dumb bitch.
6. As the next day goes onward, Delilah, you arrive here in Caltech City for work, as you do. And in front of you, there is Gecko.
Child.
Hello. You're the person who escorted my horse.
Yes, Birdie.
You remembered her name.
And your name is Gecko.
Yeah. Is Ladon okay?
Come with me.
Okay.
And just takes his hand.
Yep. Where do you go?
To his office.
Alright. He's not there, sadly. You just see a sticky note that says, "Be back soon." Common sticky note that he puts there.
Yes, he is fine. He will be back soon. Why do you ask?
I just, I saved him and he kind of looked not okay, and I was hoping I didn't want him to look like my mom.
Oh.
I lost too many people.
Sit.
Alrighty, Dan.
Are you hungry?
Yeah.
What do you like to eat?
Honey and tree bark usually work.
Do you like peanut butter and jelly sandwiches?
Very much. Bobbert made me 2 of them.
Would you like one?
Yeah.
Are you thirsty?
Yeah.
Do you like apple juice?
Yeah.
Stay here. Don't touch anything.
Okay.
Goes to her office, opens like a mini fridge, and just grabs a pre-made peanut butter and jelly sandwich that just says lunch ? And and juice.
Why?
Lunch two
Why is
lunch
there a
two galoo
question?
Because she forgets to eat.
I was about to say, why is there a question?
Because she forgets to eat.
Second
Two
question, if
question
she
marks.
does forget to eat, how long has that been in there?
Oh, she brought that like yesterday, so it's only like a day old.
I'm just making certain. It's like, oh wow, that's there, huh?
Delilah would not feed a child a week-old sandwich.
I believe you.
Listen, he likes honey and tree
However-
bark, so to him that could be a delicacy. I don't fucking know.
Here. Hands him the apple juice and the
he
peanut
just,
butter.
he just starts feeding it, eating it.
Who watches you?
Bobbert,
And when he's busy?
still Bobbert.
If Bobbert is not around, Gecko, who watches you?
I follow Bobbert. If he's like in the bathroom, then I just sit on Birdie's back.
Where are you staying currently?
The dumpster. It's the one that says not allowed to.
Timbo's dumpster.
Oh.
This is really sad.
No,
There's
no, no.
like a
Clearly it's
couch
not
sofa
10 bucks.
there.
It's Timbo.
Yeah, exactly. It's his dumpster.
It's got an okay couch and everything.
What the
There's
fuck?
some chicken bugs in there though. What's the bagpipes of destruction?
Son of a bitch!
I love how David went could be anyone really, and then went God fucking damn it.
I was like, okay, no, hold on. Where the fuck did the couch come from? Chicken bugs. Oh, they're probably just pissing on his grave. Where are the bagpipes of destruction? Now, when the fuck did they?
There's just like a flyer that says one day that he just made.
Timbo
Well,
every
looks like
night
Gecko.
just slowly caresses it.
Where did you meet the couch? Oh, that's as simple. You've met Chairman. Anyway, so
No, he didn't. What the fuck did he?
Delilah. Silence, knave. Mother is talking. Don't spit over the
I'm not gonna
laptop,
spit my drink.
please.
I'm not gonna spit my drink. I'm not gonna spit my drink.
You're not my real dad.
Hex will remember this.
Motherfucker.
Anyway, please don't spit over the laptop.
I gotta stop drinking when David talks.
You almost spit at what I said.
Yeah, that
then I
did
kept
help. And then
going.
David spoke, and I almost made it look like I pissed myself. Anyway, please
All right,
proceed.
I'm sorry. I will never talk again.
Shut the fuck up, anyway.
That's the point.
Continue.
Well, anyway. Delilah looks down and goes, "Oh, that's what that smell is. Here, entertain yourself with this," and hands him Stuffles. His name is Stuffles. And Delilah starts rooting around in Ladon's desk for some papers. I'd love to see that's when Ladon comes in, just personally.
Yeah, I'll roll for it. You know, fuck it.
That'd be really funny.
No,
Aw.
sad.
Here they are. He just takes out a file from like the bottom drawer, sits in his chair, and starts just writing a few things on the paper.
Okay.
Just filling out the paper.
Tiny. You have been given what type of dress or suit or what does Tiny wear? Do they wear like
This
a
is
mix
not
of
that
both?
kind of date. It's like it sounded like just a casual outing.
Which is why I'm just like, what is Tiny wearing? What is their style other than fabulous, as we've already seen? And as you have described to us, casual baggy clothes.
So I want to say Tiny is obviously not wearing his like performer slash adventure garb. He is I have it in my head, but I'm trying to like imagine it. Basically, he's got on these like cute light blue, almost white overalls.
Okay.
With like an embroidered moon on like the chest pocket. And he is wearing an off the shoulder sort of long sleeve shirt. The overalls are shorts, by the way. They go just above his knee. And the shirt is off shoulder and the sleeves sort of bell out.
Okay. I don't know why I was picturing like one of those like half dress, half tuxes, but also like not the wizard cap you wear, but like the kind of like
It's not that kind of
dish hat with the hoops. I was like, well, Tiny is Slay, but you know what? No, Tiny is their own fucking wardrobe. So you know what? Fuck it. Figaro is wearing the you know what, the outfit that I've seen with the flannel. That seemed like a solid outfit that I like, so that's what they're wearing.
Yay!
He goes, "Wow, you look great.
So do you.
You want to go see
Glad
if
I
we
showed
can
you-
find some more fish markets?"
Oh yeah, I'm glad I showed you that clothes shop just down the road. That flannel looks really nice on you.
Yeah. How did Figaro? Not Figaro. Yeah. Figeppo know that person, and then like say, "Go to this person," and hand you that piece of paper.
Because Figeppo has been around for a while, as he likes to say.
Just cuts to Figeppo. I've been around. Just cuts back to you. You guys go and you kind of wander the town, sort of adorable Studio Ghibli style, and are just frolicking near the town. You pass by some whale shark paladin looking guy who's just trying to just like walk to their place. They pay no mind, but they're like, "Whoop, running people." Okay, moving on. Wonder who that could be. Anyway, and you guys are just enjoying just your guys' company, your shares, your smile, and some food, some glorious food. At this time, Ladon gets back. It's just, it's the last time I'm fighting an eel dragon. You hear that, Elvis? Last time.
Elvis.
And Elvis, I don't ever listen. No god has ever talked to me here, so you know what?
Lila's still sitting at his desk, right away. In
The
his
only
chair.
god around here is fucking, I don't know, chicken bug or something. Oh, may she rest in peace. Why are you at my desk?
Here.
Who's this?
You don't know Gecko?
Wait, no, yeah, you were
Wanted to see if you were okay.
you were up in the Marigold area. Mm-hmm. How's your chest? Never better. Thank you so much, little hero. He just wags his tail.
And just hands Ladon some papers she filled out.
What's this?
He's mine now.
Sorry?
What? He has no one.
Yeah, but
Or a home.
sorry, you just adopt him.
If you want to call it that.
And this is the proper paperwork. Sorry. Hey, Gecko, can you excuse us? Mm-hmm. Go ahead and Delilah's office. It's just over here. Okay.
If you look in the bottom drawer to the far left cabinet, don't touch anything else. There should be a Rubik's Cube. Entertain yourself with Stuffles.
Show me where it is, Stuffles. You're adopting a child, Delilah?
Yes.
You are adopting
Yes.
a child.
Yes, that is mine now.
Why?
He sleeps in a dumpster, Ladon.
I gave him a room. Or Bobber should have gave. Never mind that.
Nobody watches him when Bobbert's busy.
And you're going on a journey.
Yes.
And I hope you're not taking the kid.
Oh, no. Heavens no.
So how the fuck?
Ah, right. So, Figaro doesn't do much. And he's great with kids.
Oh yeah, I've heard he's great with kids. Why?
That is my babysitter.
Fagepo is your babies.
Yes.
Was he your work husband?
Yes.
Understood. So
Has he
You're just-
agreed to that?
we'll find out.
I mean, considering it with his interactions with this group, it's kind of a silent agreement between the two of them.
What? Okay, I understand that this kid is lost and alone and has no one and stuff, but what compelled you to just do this? You don't really do emotion, Delilah, which is why I'm just confused.
Would you not?
Well, of course I would. I just can't help every orphan I see. Also, Alfred would have a field day with it.
Ah, Alfred would love kids.
Oh yeah, he's great with them. I should know. I've loved him since I was 14. Not the point. I'm saying you, personally. Person who does not like being touched, person who does not do, and I quote, joy, as you put it. Why suddenly a kid? And also, you live in the darkness realm. Won't that be, I don't know, kind of traumatizing for the little guy?
Not where I live.
Of course not where you live. Okay.
I'm also going to need that place in the light realm you offered a few years ago.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Is that still available?
Yeah, of course.
I mean, it was like 5 years ago.
I just gotta talk to 2 or 3 people, sign a paper, and then yeah.
And you have it ready by tonight?
Yeah.
Or tomorrow, actually. We have that party tonight.
I can have it ready by tomorrow morning.
Good. I need a 2-bedroom.
Okay.
Preferably a 2-bath.
Okay. Yeah. Not a problem.
Good.
Delilah, you've changed since leaving.
Don't push it.
I'm proud of you.
I'm gonna stab you.
I'll just heal.
I'll find that stone or whatever it was.
Fuck you.
Not my type.
You take Gecko and you leave. Yarrow, you
I
leave.
need you to know that when they leave, Delilah picks Gecko up and just carries him out of the building.
Of course. Stuffles is waddling next to you, just Yarrow, you come in. Ah, Yarrow. Right, you wanted meeting. I am in between things, but I can at least talk now and have your time. Please, shut the door, come sit.
Alright.
What's Yarrow's reaction to watching Delilah carry a child?
Yeah, because you two passed the hallway, so you you pay any homage to that, or
The only thing they did was really just raise an eyebrow. And that's literally the only thing they did.
okay. Ladon kind of just not sits at his desk, but leans on the end of it and just looking at you. What can I do you for?
Originally, I wanted to have this meeting about that paperwork and about how I feel about Delilah.
Okay.
And now that's out, and now I don't even have the chance to have that private conversation with you.
Sorry to hear that. But I mean, if there's still something on the mind, I'm here. There's no council. There's no, I am guild leader, master, blah, 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 blah. Okay, it's just you and me. Okay.
There is one thing I want to bring up, which has led me to make a decision. You probably won't like this decision, but it's one I decided to make.
Okay.
Me and Delilah talked, and to be honest, I wouldn't say we reconciled anything. But Delilah said something that she shouldn't have.
Okay.
It was a somehow she knew what was said during a private conversation I had with Tiny in another city. And this was before we left on our journey, so yes, this was still in the light realm.
That doesn't make any sense. She's kind of just a lawyer. I mean, yeah, she's good with knives,
Yeah.
but if she wasn't around, I honestly doubt that. She can't even do magic.
Yes, she can.
Yeah, I've never seen her do magic ever.
Maybe that's because she doesn't want you to know.
Nyana would have brought it up with the stuff she told him.
Yeah, yes.
Oh,
and
that's
I
right.
remember her.
Right.
Yeah, and I
he
remember her
did.
doing that.
Yeah. Right. Well, if she wasn't around, let me rephrase that thing then. Well, if she wasn't around, then she couldn't have.
And yet it was her who brought up that conversation, not me.
It could be
And
speculation,
because
really.
not if she knew something that was specifically said in it. Which she did. Because I remember telling Tiny about how if Delilah were to apologize in either writing or words, well, shortly after the first incident, I would view the apology as hollow.
That still doesn't make any sense, though.
You're right, it doesn't. But that is shown, and quite frankly, I don't even care anymore. That is the decision. I now no longer feel anything towards Delilah. Not hate, not anything. It's complete apathy, which, to be honest, is new for me.
Okay.
So as of this moment, I I know you said you wanted us to try and get along, or but unfortunately, that I don't think is going to happen. Not with me feeling absolutely nothing towards Delilah, and the fact that ultimately, with me hating Delilah, she literally told me that it fuels her for some reason. That it reminds her of home.
That
So I just decided I just need to stop caring, and just let things play and not let it get to me.
that also doesn't make sense.
You're right, it does. It wouldn't. But it's what I know, and it's my decision. I will ultimately feel nothing towards Delilah going forward. And
You're
but I will say this: it will not stop me from doing my job. Because
Well,
even when I was angry at her, I still listened to her and followed her orders to get the job done, except for one time.
while I do thank for that, that should not give you any excuse to just shut out those around you, especially Delilah. Look, Delilah comes from a point in her time where she has to force herself not to feel. So having two of you kind of do that while I'm trying to get her to, like, not be that
Ladon,
could be exhausting
Ladon,
for everyone around you.
Ladon,
Yes.
you can't force people to get along.
You can always try. Did I ever tell you that at one point the fire realm and the ice realm were almost at war? And then my dumbass rolled in. And I got a forever fighting war to just stop, shake hands, and part ways. Now look, I own the fire, my sister owns the ice. Things are so much better. Not 100% fixed, but way better than they were. Fun fact, the ice realm actually wasn't really a thing until it declared itself to be and separated from the life realm. So if something like that can happen, I think you and Delilah can minimum come to an understanding. Does that make sense?
It does make sense, but as far as I see it, that understanding is far from truly being made from right this moment. And with what I said, I'm not closing out my emotions. It's just one specific person that I no longer have any emotions towards. I don't like it's not whether good or bad. I just stopped caring.
Okay. I'm sorry to hear that. But I want you to really think about that toward yourself, though. Especially when things are really rough. Okay?
There's one other thing.
What's up?
If I don't feel like I have. The reason why I chose to stop caring when it comes to Delilah is because what's the point? I have no privacy. I can't talk to anyone in private if she somehow finds out. And apparently she did that twice with two private conversations. And she somehow knew something that I don't even know.
Yeah, she tends to know things. Things even I'm not aware, but hey, she has her sources, she gets stuff done,
I
and you know what?
I
She's
never
loyal to the end of
I
the day.
ne- I never asked for her help. That's the thing.
Maybe you need to. Because the way I see it, not asking for help is how you got here.
Don't you think I know that?
So let's learn. Okay?
I am learning. But as I said, as of this moment, I feel nothing towards Delilah.
It's not learning, Yarrow.
No, it is. By me not feeling anything towards Delilah, whether good or bad, it means what? It means one, I'm not going to be actively avoiding her because one, I can't. I cannot now. And two, it means that nothing she does will be getting under my skin anymore.
Okay.
Because let's be honest, this hatred has gone on long enough, so I'm putting an end to it permanently. Because right now, I don't have any other emotions towards Delilah. So I feel nothing.
Okay. That's what you wish. Anything else you want to talk about?
So I'm trying to remember the one who was the name of the cancer. Was it the Life Realm one? Trying to remember her name. That way I'm
That's
getting the
Nina.
right one.
Nina.
That's Nina.
All right, I thought it was Nina. I just wanted to make sure.
Yep.
So, has Nina been talking your ear off about finally finding that wandering teddy bear from the Life Realm?
At first, yeah, admittingly, but she had to make her way with my wife to go back to the life realm. Something came up in the little city.
I really hate that I was forced to tell my secret.
I know, but and I'm sorry that's how it had to be, but for the safety of Ki-Dierria, we didn't know if this secret could have been malicious in any way.
It's
So it's
why
best
I
we know it's
sugge-
a safety thing rather than
it's
anything
it's
else.
why it's why I suggested using Moonbeam. I was only going to use it on myself because when it comes to people who can change their shape, their true shape is shown once the moonlight hits them. I could not lie about that anymore because you'd see it.
See, if we had a skylight, that could work, but that was just straight roof, and we didn't want two moonbeams crashing through the. You understand?
Were both of them directly over the council meeting?
Yeah, one of them was. One is a little
All
earlier
right.
than the other.
Fair.
Anything else, Yara?
I'm sorry I didn't tell you sooner about my secret. I do trust you, but I didn't want my secret to be a burden on you.
Hey, don't worry about it, okay? Listen, we'll learn, grow, and move on. Fist held high, right?
Yeah.
That's what we'll talk about. Hey, come on. Now that I know why you don't eat, let me treat you to some
Oh no, I can eat.
birds. Wait, you can't?
Yes. Did you not? Was he here for that time I ordered that honey cake?
He was. I don't think he paid attention to how it was gone.
I literally ordered and ate a slice of honey cake at the tavern because Barbara was insisting.
Do you like honey cake?
It's it's all it's it's all right. I do love sweets, but it's difficult with sometimes when it comes to me ingesting anything.
Here, let me treat you to some herbs.
No.
Perhaps.
I don't think you fully understand. Have you ever seen me drink alcohol?
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I've ever seen you drink anything.
Yeah. One, I don't have a tolerance because I have no stomach.
Fair.
And two, that would just come out as my sweat.
Gross. Okay.
Yeah. That's the same with poisons too.
Holy shit! I didn't think about that. Well, here, let's just go for a walk. Come on. And the two of you do. Later that night, Delilah, you have to make a quick stop to the tavern real quick. Ladon's there, Yarrow's there, Timbo's there. Tiny and Figaro are somewhere out there in Keltec City, enjoying themselves, frolicking, really. And you are in your outfit for tonight. And you gotta remind Ladon.
This is the first time you have seen Delilah out of her normal wear of her suit and coat. Delilah is in a very, very formal but form-fitting emerald green dress, like a deep emerald green dress with heels and makeup on and her hair like done up, and just looks at Ladon. Did you forget what tonight is?
Oh shit! He just pulls out his pack. He just puts on his formal cloak. And he's just like, "There."
Absolutely not.
I hate wearing this thing. Well,
That's it?
I mean, I have a suit, sort of. One sec. He just moves the cloak a little, and he's wearing the suit.
There you go. Thought I was gonna have to hit you upside the head again.
No.
Where's Perrin?
She just like kicks down the door upstairs. Right here, my love.
Alright, let's go.
I'm walking down the stairs, strutting in fucking heels.
You can walk in heels?
Ooh. Yeah, I can walk in. What? Did you think I couldn't walk in heels?
You do not seem like the type of person who knows how to walk in
Ooh,
heels.
girl, I can strut in heels.
Don't
then
embarrass me
falls.
at this.
So let's check her dex. Well, she does. She has a and she has a +3 in her dex. Cool. Dirty 21. She's doing cartwheels in her dress.
What?
And doing a flawless job. Like I said, I'm amazing.
Don't embarrass me at this.
Understood. She just like leans in with a knife toward Timbo. You didn't see my underskirt, did you?
It's not that
What?
flowy of a dress, you're fine.
You weren't looking, man, were you?
You're not his type. He doesn't
Okay.
even have a type.
Don't care, fucking man.
Just grabs her by the ear.
Am I
We're
not
going.
allowed to
Yeah.
just sip my fucking coffee in peace?
Is that pumpkin spice I swear smelling? Ow.
What is everybody's like,
Really? In front of my salad?
What is everybody's reaction to seeing Delilah like this, by the way?
Timbo doesn't have one coffee.
Yarrow, any reaction to outfit like that, or
None.
yeah,
None
fair.
whatsoever. Remember.
I didn't.
just
Yeah, I
said,
didn't.
gotta-
Yeah, I
Literally
didn't think so. I was
had
just.
this
I.
conversation.
I know. I was just in case an eyebrow was raised or anything. You go out, and by this time, Figaro and Tiny are making their way back.
Oh,
I'll be
Hero.
honest. I'll be honest. The only reason the eyebrow lifted for Yarrow was because Delilah was actively touching someone.
Valid.
oh, before I leave, pause, Perrin. Delilah goes upstairs to Gecko's room. You have Gecko, right?
Yeah, I got him. I'm a rootin' tootin' cowboy.
Where are your bubble guns?
He just holds up some Nerf Super Soaker bubble guns.
Are you doing the whole thing this session, by the way?
The party I'm making very, very short.
Okay.
Don't worry. Yeah, the certain conversations took a little longer than I expected, but yeah, no, I'm just gonna them done. Tiny, you see Delilah in her ness. Thoughts?
Ooh, Delilah looks so pretty.
Thank you.
Pear just like, yeah, she does. Figaro just like, I love how your hair is, styled.
Thank you. It took 2 hours.
It looks like it took the appropriate amount of work.
It took 2 hours and breaking a fucking hair. The fuck are they calling this player fucking up? It took 2 hours and breaking a hair dryer.
Oh no.
How did you break a hairdryer?
It stopped working, so I hit it against a wall and it stopped working even more.
That tracks.
I'm saying this as the player. Yeah, that would do it.
She got frustrated because her hair wasn't laying a certain way, got overstimulated, the hair dryer was being weird and wouldn't get hot enough, and she said, fuck this thing, and went, oh shit.
Totally fair.
Yeah, that seems valid.
On the way to your party, the grand festival happens in the the Morning Star Cathedral. It is vast, it is wonderful. Things go on for hours, and you see Silva up on the bastard. They're like talking and stuff. The Dawn eventually gets you to
You got this.
to get you toward her by being like, "Hey, Silva, you meant Delilah, right?"
Delilah stomps on, like, just kind of like casually, but like very subtly, just stomps on fucking Ladon's foot with her heel.
Delilah, right?
Yes.
I look forward to meeting you now that this isn't a council meeting. I've heard very intellectual things about you.
Interesting.
I've even read your panscripts on, and she says the name of certain periodic tables elements that could be utilized through certain mechanisms.
You read my work?
Of course I do. Thoroughly. I enjoy how it's color-coded.
Thank you. It is one of my favorite things to do.
That matters. Silva just looks at Ladon. It matters, okay, my bad. You two just...
Silva and Delilah both look at fucking Ladon unanimous, just like at the same time, just like, what the fuck you mean it matters? Of course it matters.
I love that the two kinds of people that Delilah has the closest chance of being with is somebody who is autistic in the same way and somebody who's autistic in the opposite way.
Then there's Perrin.
Yeah, then there's Perrin. But I more mean like Silva and Polly.
Oh, I know. You guys talk for hours on end about very, very intellectual stuff. She then goes, I unfortunately have meetings to do quite a lot. I am forever a busy president. Perhaps at some point we can continue debating about these contingencies. At some point when you visit the Forge Kingdom, Ladon tells me you're on a journey throughout all the realms. Perhaps you could take the Crustacean constellation. Move up 2 realms, up the other 2, perhaps?
Delilah is trying her best to like keep composed, the best way Delilah can, and just face very, very flushed, just like, yes, of course,
Are you okay? You seemed...
perfectly fine.
You seem to be red in the face.
I'm fine.
And you seem to be sweating so much. Every third word you seem to stutter every now and again. Not an awkward
It's
sentence.
been a long day.
Very well. This is my contact stone, should you need to inform me.
This bitch just got her number! I'm sweating as the player.
And she leaves. And she goes, "A wonderful evening to you, Delilah."
You as well.
Parrot just leans and goes, "What was that about, huh?
I
You
will break
getting
your
yourself
foot.
a harem as well?"
Just like stomps on her foot.
Okay, these heels are really nice. Don't damage the merchandise.
Oh, you're right. Elbows her in the ribs.
Or me.
You're durable.
Unless you want to go to the bedroom, in which case damage me all you want.
I forgot. I left the spray bottle at home.
By the way, I've been doing really well here. Zaz over there was telling me 322 ways to kill a person.
Did he tell you about the way where you put a rat with a cage over it on somebody's bare chest? You heat up the cage and make the rat eat its way through the chest cavity out the mouth?
He said that's his favorite.
Ah, man of intelligence.
You told him that. That's how he got to 322.
You two kind of leave, and Perrin kind of just like on the way down the stairs, just like, "See you tomorrow."
Indeed.
Okay, and just kind of like blows a kiss toward you, but like awkwardly.
Go home.
Just heads off.
And Delilah turns back around, walks back inside, and looks for Nyana and Ladon.
Nyana's not there. Ladon comes down and is just like, "Oh, I hate monarch people sometimes."
I have a question.
Yeah, what?
I think I'm sick.
Did you get an infection? Or...
I don't know.
Let's walk and talk, shall we? Let's walk and talk. And you guys do. And I'm going to end the session there. Because it's a lot. But I do have 2 after scenes.
I'm glad you're ending it there. My stomach is, like, making dragon sounds. That's not an exaggeration.
In the life realm, Nyana had to quickly run back. And be like, looking at a guard and just going, "Is he talking now? Ryan, this Ryan guy's been silent all day, ma'am." Opens the cell. There is no Ryan. All there is black sand on the floor.
It's fine. We got enough information out of him, and we know where to go. So
She informs Nina. She gets here and goes, "What does this mean? Why is there black sand? Where did Ryan go? I don't know. They will find him. Get the hunters and start searching." And they do. Second after scene. Timbo. You're walking along, shooing a couple of the chicken bugs out of your dumpster.
Okay, seriously? For the last time, get out!
This is a really nice castle, dude.
Okay, yes, it's a very nice couch. I still need you to leave.
The rest of the bad parts of destruction.
I don't know where, what they are, or how I'm going to get them, but I will find them. Now get the fuck out of my dumpster.
But it's really comfortable.
Oh
No,
my
this is
gosh,
down
unless
right.
you're going to stop paying rent, no!
The
Might
coin. Go ahead.
Might I suggest using Guntenheimer as security?
Double lifts Guntenheimer, get them.
Gundenheimer proceeds to chase off the chicken bugs, just like, "Beware, foul beasts." As you like point and be like, "And stay out," the coin key falls out of your pocket.
Oh, shit. Didn't mean for that to happen.
Your thumb rubs against the sigil of it, and time stops. This is a different type of time stop from since you got Samuel Antha Yoshido Oxycodone.
no,
Xanax
it's
for
Samuel
short.
Antha Yoshi Oxycodone.
Sorry.
Not Yoshido. We did not use his full name.
Yoshi, sorry.
Just Yoshi.
This is even a moment where Delilah's dead can't feel this. As in front of you is a black, charred door with 4 chains holding a fiery lock. You hear a voice saying, open.
Hey,
Oh, hey.
what the? Timber just picks up the coin and then just goes and just walks up to the door. Doesn't open it yet, but walks up to it. Also, no.
I know the lore of this world. What God's doing is making me nervous.
Why? I don't see why you should be nervous.
I'm very nervous. I know many things about this universe, knave.
Nah, yeah, it's fine.
Oh.
So yeah, Timber just goes up to the door. Just what in the what? Also, who the hell said?
Open.
Why's there a question mark behind? I mean, last time time stopped, things went well for me. So, I mean, what's the worst that can happen? Timbo opens the door.
You open the door, and in front of you is what seems to be dog-shaped, horned creature with one eye that blinks.
No!
sideways.
Are you kidding me?
You are in front of the god of death and destruction,
Are you kidding?
Zeplor.
I knew it!
I don't see why you're freaking out, Coda. This is totally normal.
Because I know the lore.
Summon me.
I know the lore. I know
Oh.
the lore. I know the lore.
Hello.
The eye just moves down and looks at you. Very Bill Cipher intimidating.
Who?
Who summons me?
The name would be Timbo. Who would you be?
I am the god of death and destruction. Whom is it you want eradicated?
Shit, now you're putting me on the spot. I mean, wasn't really ready for this. I don't,
Hey, it's your conscience speaking. You should say your dad.
For the first time, you can see Timbo like he's not a ghost and he's just standing right next to you.
You mean Gimbo?
Yes, sorry, Gimbo.
Oh shit, you're not a ghost?
Oh, that means I can do this now. And he smacks you in the back of the head. Play the soundboard.
Okay, no,
Play the soundboard.
back for that bitch. You just grabs.
Play the soundboard.
Sorry, yeah.
Oh!
Alright, no, you
Get
over
your
here.
ass.
Fucking get over here.
Hey, bring it out. Bring it back. Bring it back.
Excuse me. I'm trying to talk here.
Excuse you, we're having a moment here. Gosh, so rude. Get your freaking...
Oh, sorry. I'll just wait then.
And Gimbo takes his shoe off and starts beating you with it.
No, God. She just...
Oh! Oh!
This is a lovely company we're having.
Okay. Now that I'm done with that,
There's like a band-aid on your eye and shit.
Sorry, can you repeat the question? I got distracted.
Who do you want eradicated?
Right, that.
You should say your dad.
Hey, Conscious? Not now.
No, this is it's me, Gimbo. You should say your dad.
You're knocked out.
Uh-uh.
He keeps getting up from Family Guy's guest pile. It's just like, no, let me just go back.
Every time he says something and then goes back to laying down, it's a different death pose from media.
I'm
So 1 minute it's Family Guy death pose, 1 minute it's Yamcha.
going to ignore him. I mean, there's one person, but like, I don't know if I want help on that one. I mean, okay. Well, if you're curious, it would happen to be my father, Jumbo. But like, Part of me wants to
Done.
part of me wait, hold on, what?
Somewhere
What do you mean
in Dondu Village, a building gets nuked.
Wait, hold on.
It's the cartoon PNG of a nuke, by the way. It's this shitty overlay and everything.
We-
It's squared.
I think we just have Dondu Village. Suddenly a Gmod character comes over and just deletes building and then walks away.
Drag and drop, you know.
That was satisfying.
I
Anyone else?
hold on. What do you mean done? You did that already?
Yep.
What? Please tell me that was the only casualty.
Oh my god, is
That
Dogga
wasn't-
dead?
That wasn't the only casualty, was it?
I swear to fuck if you just killed Dogga! Skylar?
I rolled to see if he survived. We'll see.
You don't even know?
Lives are gone. They are dead.
Um,
Everyone in that building. Ash and flame.
oh. Oh, okay.
Well-
Are
Well, that
you
was
the herald
so-
of demise?
Say that again.
Are you the herald of demise?
Hi, I'm dumb. What does that mean?
Are you the Grim
it means-
Reaper?
Oh,
And yeah, herald of demise means bringer of demise. 'Cause that's what a herald is.
Are
He
you the
brings
Silver
it.
Surfer to this Galactus right now,
okay,
is
cool.
basically what's happening.
I don't know. I'm sorry. You're just telling me now my dad's dead, and I was not prepared at all. Wow, you do your job very effectively, huh?
Thank you. I very much appreciate that.
Yeah,
You know, no one's complimented my work for so long.
No,
The
like
nerve of some people. I genocide millions and no recognition for it.
No
In
one
fact, they look
thanks
me behind
you.
the door. It's
no one thanks you.
it's
That's
just
so
rude.
rude. It's so
I-
rude.
Lila's gonna be so proud.
Thank you. Finally. So you know what? You are my now official recommended being of Armageddon. I'm gonna
I-
prophesize it and everything. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. I love
Um,
it. You know what? You and I are gonna do great things.
Okay, was not prepared for this today, but you know what? I'm all for it.
Okay, this just got very weird.
Delilah's
Maybe
gonna
he
be
knows
so
the
proud.
Maybe he knows the location of the bagpipes of destruction.
Follow-up question.
Yeah, whatever you need, buddy. No problem.
do you happen to know this mysterious
love that
item
character.
known as the bagpipes of destruction?
Oh yeah, those. Those can be found in the Forge Kingdom
Wow,
by the Music Maker.
gotcha. Okay, I appreciate you telling me this information. Thank you so much.
Any time. Though I must warn you, if you summon me and no one dies, I kill you. No death save. You die. That's how I work.
Okay,
So what do you say, pal?
first, before anything else, just quick checking. So, I did this kind of almost on accident. How specifically do I summon you, just so I know not to accidentally when no one needs to die? You know, just to be certain.
Right. Purposely rub the sigil on the coin, key, thing, madubu, you know that?
Oh,
And
yeah,
then put the key in the lock.
Gotcha.
That's it.
Okay, gotcha. Thank you for letting me know. And you know what? Why not? I think you and I are going to do amazing things.
Is this what having a best friend is like? You know, I've never had a best friend before.
You know what? You've got one down. Can I question, God? Is it dangerous to
You
hug?
do?
Can you hug the god of death?
Yes, that is what I'm
Roll me
asking.
a charisma, just a general, just charisma.
Just a regular charisma roll.
Yep.
Okay, that is a 15 total.
He embraces it wholeheartedly.
You're going best friend now, buddy.
This is gonna be awesome. I've never had a best friend before. He just wipes a tear from a single eye.
All right, I will be certain to contact you again, buddy. All right, you take care.
Okay, I'll call you back.
All right, see ya.
And then time resumes, just as if nothing happened.
I've got a friend now.
Delilah, your dad
That
just
was
goes, shiver down my spine. No.
You good?
Oh, I did move locations, by the way. I moved to the fire realm because I was too chilly in the darkness realm, so...
You're in the fire realm?
Relax. I teleported to a cave, and I made an odor to where no Firagog can find me. It's fine.
That is very risky.
No, it's not. I got it.
I'm not saving your ass this time.
As in the Earth realm, a hand shoves out of the rubble, grips the dirt, and Daga, barely on one health,
Oh,
digs himself out
Thank you.
and does his sand ninja thing and swims away. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
I have been waiting so long to get to do this fucking bit. You have no idea.
David has presented me with this idea way before the campaign even started and has forbidden me to mention it ever.
I saw the door. I heard you describe the door, and I'm like, oh, it's fucking Zeppler. Ain't no way.
And you were in so fear. I was like, Coda, I think I've offhandedly mentioned this to you, and the fact that you forgot, I am so happy about. Because you were like, Timbo, no. It's like, oh, don't worry. I got this.
No. I was worried he was going to kill you.
Yeah, I know. Don't worry. I got this.
Which is why, if any failed charisma, yeah, you were going to be down a goblin. But now that you guys aren't, thank you guys so much for listening in to this very important episode of Legends of Ki-Dierria. And what is to come of next week? What is the plan for our group here? And will bonds be strengthened or loosened? Find out next time. Until then, let the chaos continue.